off. So to remind everyone.
Yeah, going live. All right, we're live.
Okay,
Remind everyone you were in the stairwell.
Hey guys, hold on. Jackie's with me. You guys want to say hi to Jackie?
Oh, hey, Jackie.
Guys.
Hi, Jackie.
Hope you guys have a really good day today.
You have a cute bum, Jackie? What?
You have a cute bum.
Oh my god.
Guys, can you guys say some encouraging words?
Don't die. That's what I was
Don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me who believes in you.
saying. Hey.
Okay, now you win.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So.
In doubt.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna get started. So to remind everyone where we were last time, you were in the stairwell. You were making your way. You found an orb of annihilation further down the stairwell, which kind of feels like it's probably the thing that the stairwell's having trouble absorbing. It's kind of janky. Magic is both trying to an infinite force of magic absorption and an infinite force of magic, destroying things, eating, and causing problems. And at the same time, Kopaka is way up the stairwell all by himself, and Fable turned around to try and go up and get him, while the rest of you are still near the orb. So that's kind of where we were. What happened last time? Way down. Not the easiest time of it. So some of you have taken quite a lot of damage. We went through 2 full Bronchokirans. I guess then we'll get started. And based on my note, it's Ricky's turn.
Give him a moment.
Alright, so last turn I verified to make sure that this thing is not a portal.
We already verified that it's a sphere.
No, not. Did we?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, no.
It's verified that this is a sphere of annihilation.
Okay. Yes.
Plus, we're pretty sure we tested out a lot of stuff.
You tested out a few things. You threw some stuff into it.
Yeah. Alright. Well, Ricky currently is looking at this thing going, yeah, I don't think I have anything that can really help. Frankie, do you think you can move this thing into one of the doors? Ricky's going to look around to see what's the closest door and what's on the other side of it.
I don't want to throw into a door, Ricky.
Yeah.
Well, I will say,
Why
because
do you
you
want to do that?
Yeah.
But
Can I?
do I think I can pick it up with my name tag?
So, I will say, roll intelligence for me, or Arcana. I guess Arcana if you want. And
You can roll it.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Roll
Yeah, that's fine. I can roll.
I don't want to make the face.
Yeah. That's okay. But I will roll it for you, so that to see if you can determine a very specific. There's Arcana. There we go. Which gives you a total of 13. All right. Fucking that. Which gave you a nat 20.
Oh, shit!
Oh, shit!
That's a nat 20. So here's what I'll give you with that nat 20. Sphere of Annihilation. You've heard about this. You've been around magical stuff before. These are pretty dangerous. And
I've been around shit.
yeah, so here's what I'll say. So here's what I'll say. Your knowledge about this thing. There's an item specifically for controlling these, which makes it easier for anyone through just sheer force of will and just magical knowledge can attempt to move it. No mage hand required. Mage hand wouldn't help, but just you could make an intelligence check and move this. You can move it.
How high is your intelligence?
Relay that to everybody.
Yeah.
So it's a mind thing.
Yes.
On my turn, I guess.
Well, you guys are side by side, so you guys were kind of going
Pretty much
together.
side by
I can
side.
say that to Ricky, but I'll let everybody else know on my turn.
Why is my sheet?
Yeah,
I'll even say
gotta
that
wait
you
for it.
know that so the group already last time to remind everyone the information the group gave last time, they did figure out they did determine last time from knowledge from previous experience with one of these that if you put one of these things inside a like a portal or a portable hole or like a bag of holding or whatever, you try and cram it in there, there's a D100 result, which is a 50-50 shot of destroying it, and a 15% or sorry, a 35% chance of moving the object through a portal or interdimensional space, and a 15% chance to explode it and suck everyone, including everyone with
So what
180
you're
feet.
saying is you got to bring the black hole to blow it up.
Well, there's a chance. There's also a 15% chance that everyone gets sent to a random plane.
Oh
Everyone
boy.
with 180 feet will get sucked into. But I will say, you can make a DC 25 Arcana check to move the sphere a number of feet, 5 times your intelligence modifier. However, if you fail to save, it will move 10 feet towards you instead.
How is your Arcana, Frankie?
I'm not the best.
That's
But
what the information you gather from your. So you basically know all the knowledge of what's going on with this thing. And you really don't want to enter the sphere area because it does a lot of force damage, basically. But that's basically how this thing works.
I'm letting everybody know that on my turn.
Yep. Anything else Ricky's doing before we end Ricky's turn?
I'm still looking around to see what doors are around us.
Alright. There is a door showing an empty field, so there's nobody in it. You don't know who knows where that field could be. And then on the other side, there is a door that shows a city of some kind. It's all the buildings are made of wood, so you don't know where it is and you don't recognize
Hmm. I attempted to approach the door with, or at least point out the door with the empty field.
I mean, sure, you point out
You want to put the spear through the one with the empty field?
Well, it's gonna get it out of here.
I don't want to move it anywhere other than
We gotta like either get it out or destroy it somehow.
Yeah, I know.
Unless somebody's got a spare bag of holding.
Make the problem somewhere else.
at the end of Ricky's turn.
There's nothing he can really do except for just prime a shot for whatever is about to come up from behind.
Alright, you're preparing in case more of the stairwell beings appear.
Yep.
Gotcha. Then it is now
I think
Frankie's
we
turn.
need Fable with her intelligence. She has the highest intelligence.
Like, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm pretty sure she does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does.
But it is now Frankie's turn. So in addition to the knowledge that I gave you from that
I'm
check,
going to use my whole turn. Much telling everybody, and I'm going to use ending to tell Fable.
gotcha.
Just so that we can be game accurate, because since I am not there, I've been permanently actually trying not to pay attention to what's been going on. So I'd love to hear that sentence.
What is it? 25 words?
It is 25 words.
Fable, I think we're going to need you to start with Oblivion.
Should I count the
Someone that's really smart, move it.
And I am allowed
I lost
to send
count.
it back.
Yeah, sending has a reply. It does.
I just didn't know if that was on my calendar.
I'm saying this sending happens instantly. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna give this to you, and now, yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay. Confirmed message. I'm a little busy at the moment, but I will get back to you as soon as I can.
That's kind of like a home.
I will say this. At the moment, Fable is unable. She's a little stressed, and she's duressed. And that is coming through in her voice. and now she's being pulled in 2 different directions.
No, you didn't. No, you
Yeah,
didn't.
absolutely. Absolutely.
No, I'm not going anywhere.
You probably really didn't.
I'm not going anywhere near it.
You know, and that makes sense. I think everyone has enough knowledge to definitely not go and touch this thing.
Wonderful, because I lost my fucking squirrel, damn it.
Yeah, Hamlet was one of the
Would you
things.
say your familiar is no longer squirreled away in your pockets?
My shoulder is very cold.
Oh, pobrecita, mija. Cold shoulders.
Yeah, he was one of the things that was
We'll get him back once we solve this.
Oh, wow. I don't think.
Well, then, is that the end of Frankie's turn? Okay. Then we're
I'm gonna go movement in the bed ready.
okay.
Make sure I am. It's not already.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, for sure. So let me see here. Next is Anthos and then Kieran, who are both gone, but I have a good vibe on what Anthos is doing based on the fact that he was running further down the stairwell away from you, so I'm going to have him do that still. He was very clear that
You bravely find a way to run.
and I'm going to have Kieran, let's see.
I didn't. I would never.
Yeah. And Kieran, based on the fact that he was specific, he doesn't need to do that anymore. I'm gonna say he's gonna cool his jets for now. If there was he had been slowing the stairwell creatures that were coming down the stairwell at you. Burke took out most of those, and they're right near him, so he can't slow them down anymore. I'm gonna say Kieran's gonna cool his jets. He's pretty low on stuff. I say he's gonna chill.
Okay.
We'll move to Cole.
Well, it's your turn.
Where the fuck am I?
You're by this blue glowy orb, kind of.
Don't touch it. Don't go near it.
You've been told that things within 20 feet of it tend to disappear. Really bad.
Wait, within 20 feet?
Sorry, within 10 feet.
10 feet.
Okay.
Find my coin thingy first real quick so I can. My imagination is not that good. How are we? Hold on. There I am. Okay, I found you. All the way over there, Jesus Christ!
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, by the way, there are like things that are attacking Merc, right?
Yeah, Merc's in the middle of finding stuff, yeah. I mean, I'll remind you that he used he's not supposed to have these because he keeps getting in trouble with them bombs, that he used the only one he had, which had a good chance of blowing himself up. Didn't blow himself up, managed to blow up some of them, and there's still 3 of them for him.
Okay. So I am going to. Wait, we're going forward or going backwards?
At this point, you're kind of not going anywhere because you're.
You think we found the thing that
We found
causing the
I
bubble?
think based on what just happened, I think you guys are waiting for people to return with Kopaka to try to move the orb.
All the way over there.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna help Murph a bit and get some of these that he didn't get.
Nice.
Like that one, right? Like if.
Yeah, you
See my-
can, yeah, I can see it. You can definitely move.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move over there. And I'm going to use.
Not magic.
I can't. I non-magic. Thank you. I have to remember non-magic shit. Motherfuckers, what you bastards! What the fuck do I have this
I
unmagic?
do seem to remember you having a great sword.
Yes, I do have a great sword. Where the?
It's the
Oh,
last
here
thing in
you-
the list of your weapons.
Thank you. Okay, I'm
Make
going
sure
to
to
use my great sword.
Make sure to toggle advantage before you do that because you have toggle.
Yes, I am. Yes, and I am going to use my great sword and that So,
That's a hit.
life. See. And can I hit again?
Yeah, you've got 2 attacks.
I have to remember I got 2 attacks. Hit again with my great sword. Come at me, bruh!
Also a hit. So both your attacks hit. So roll damage.
Damage.
Damn.
And the second one, and you defeat it.
Oh, woo! Damn. Good job.
Hold my sword up like in the air. Oh. No. Also, you're welcome, Murph.
All right. You'll get a response from him on his turn. Is that the end of your turn?
3.
Then it is the creatures from the stairwell turn. So let me just, I think.
Fuck you, creatures from fucking stairwell. Stop popping up those.
Oh, there is the one that's. Oh no, that's the one. There is one near Kopaka, which I will have. Attack him. We'll attack him. Attempt to hit him twice anyway. And manages to hit him once. Okay. Damage. Doesn't have to be reaching.
Fine.
Who?
Kopaka took it there.
He'll be okay.
The 2 near Murph, which are going to move to attack Murph some more. Well, they've been doing that a lot.
You need to big man alone.
Coming in. Really?
No, I didn't. I just, you got attacked.
Oh.
Murph takes 36 damage. And that's the end of their turn. So it's now Cadence's turn.
Okay.
I've got a question whether or not Cadence can smell Ricky's heritage.
What?
That's super random and unimportant in this moment. You're not standing next to her, so no.
Okay. So Fable is currently running
Get
all
Kapaka.
the way back to get Kopaka.
Yep.
Yep.
On her own.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna have to actually do some measuring.
Hey, bring out the rulers! Actually, this was on our actual table. It would be more like bring out the meter stick.
Pretty much.
I mean, no, this would be a just straight up, like, tape measure kind of deal.
This is pretty long.
That's what she said.
God,
And
fuck
actually,
you.
okay, so that's about 305 feet to get 2 feet.
Which,
Now, let's math this out, because it's been a while. So, base movement speed is 65 feet.
okay.
With bonus action, step the wind, that's double.
Damn. 65 is your base speed?
Whoa.
Damn.
So that would give you
this is- I'm thinking
130.
of calculator.
So that would be 130 feet.
Well, my get numbers in my head better.
Well, hold on. Just quick clarification. Are you going to be using feline agility this round?
I may.
Maybe.
Because
Let's just see
that doubles your movement for each move.
Yes, we know.
Yes.
So your base movement
There's a
plus.
reason she's speed king.
So right now we got 130.
Base 65. Bonus action, step of the wind. Is 130.
Mm-hmm.
If she dashes as an action, that's an additional
105. Yes.
65. That's
195.
195. Thank you. And then if she pops feline agility on top of all that,
You just double.
195 double.
That's
190.
390.
Yeah. So you would probably get to Kapaka by doing all of that.
Here, hold on.
Yeah, let's just,
Yeah, actually.
everyone.
Naval is 305. Need to zoom out even more.
Yeah, you could basically reach Kapaka
Yeah,
10 feet left over,
385. You could get to him.
or 5 feet over.
5 feet left
Actually, the
over.
way I'm measuring, end to end, 380 feet gets you just behind Kopaka.
Then I am going to do that. And then shout to Fable as I run past, I got this! Which you'd probably hear this weird Doppler effect. I got it!
Okay. Well, you've reached Kopaka.
Oh my god. And
You have
that's
10 feet of movement left.
Yeah.
She's gonna do that.
That's all I got.
Just like,
Okay.
kick the next thing.
oh my
But I
god.
am beside Kopaka to help defend him from whatever comes.
Defend him.
Well, at this point, you only see one of those beings from the stairwell anywhere nearby. You saw the
point is to bring him back with the others.
Not a lot.
Not protecting him.
yeah. Kopaka actually
Yeah, well,
looks in terms of
Here's the fun thing. I can't double it again at the end of my next turn. But I still have far more movement than him.
yeah.
If it gets around, I could literally just pick him up and
I mean, Kopaka has a.
And you still have to carry Kopaka.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say Kopaka has a decent amount of movement still. So
yeah, exactly. So now without running back. This way you're not alone and we can run back together.
Exactly.
All right. Is that the end of Cadence?
That is the end of Cadence's turn. That is everything she has. Action, bonus action, movement, and her
Passive. Or
and her feline agility.
Yep.
Okay. Then it is now Kopaka's turn.
Well, I don't see the map in, but you're gonna have to use my full movement all the way to the trying to catch up, basically.
All right. So using your full movement puts you standing next to where Fable is.
Okay, perfect.
You know, I could have not bothered to double, but yeah, never mind.
All right.
This way someone fresh is commanding the rear guard action.
However, if your next turn rolls around and you have not been attacked again, your rage will wear off for the second time, and you will gain a second level of exhaustion for frenzying a second time.
That's what does second level do?
So, one level of exhaustion gives you disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
2 levels of exhaustion gives you half speed.
That's yeah.
That's guard mission time.
It's my fault that there's really no other enemies around me, is there?
No.
What about this one?
choice. I'll take it.
Yeah, so he ended his turn without attacking. So if his next turn rolls around and he's not been attacked,
Hold on. Is he next to me?
yes, he stopped right next to you. So on your turn, I'll give you some info. He's literally standing next to you.
So, Papa,
Yes.
I give you permission to punch me.
No, I cannot. I'll never punch you. No, I'm not a big busted.
Punch him. You should hit him. As long as he takes damage.
That is true, and also he doesn't have the action economy to punch Fable anyway.
Yeah. Even if I did, I would have.
Then when my turn comes around, I'm sorry ahead of time.
Wait, do I have dash? Can I dash?
I used your dash. Your dash to action got you to next to Fable.
No, dash is an action, Kapaka.
Yeah, I already did it for you and got you to where Fable. That's how you got next to Fable.
Unless you're a druid or a monk.
Yeah.
Or a goblin.
All right, so let's see here. If that's in Kopaka's turn, then it is now David's turn.
You forgot the other two Davids.
I think you have to.
I think I did think that. My apologies. I didn't want to do that. Let me rephrase that. It's David's
Such a
turn.
great joke. You may as well commit to the bed.
Hey,
I'm just
to be
saying.
fair, no one made you carry around all that stuff.
You chose to carry those
Clearly put
Davids.
right in front of me. Like, come on, man.
I do admire your commitment to the bit. So anyway, David's turn.
Gotta collect all the Davids, you know.
Yes.
Alright, so something that wasn't immediately obvious to me was when it was the magic dudes, antibodies turn. Did any new ones get added to the battlefield?
Not this most recent round of theirs, but they have been periodically, more than periodically showing up as you've been pressing.
Okay. So, and then Murph's like at what, half health roughly? give or
Murph
take?
has 8 hit points.
Oh, God.
Oh. Oof, that's no bueno. Alright, I need to double check my spell slots because I'm not sure I even have spell slots to help him out with.
I also remind you to
Able
keep.
to anyway,
We have to only cast up to level 3, right?
As an Azamar, don't you have healing hands?
Oh yeah, you're right. And actually, at this point, it's actually a decent amount of health. The problem is that's an action. I'm pretty sure they hit from that.
Plus, I think you have to move to touch him, right?
Yes, we would have to. I mean, we do have 60 feet of movement. Damn, remind me. Because there are magic do antibodies in front of him, if I tried to healing hands him, the magic would just get absorbed, correct?
Correct.
That's kind of shitty. That was real shitty.
Well, if you like, I can take care of healing some of Murph's healing. I have to step back so I'm going to be within range of them.
Okay, because I could shoot one with a crossbow, stab him in the eye, but I don't think that'll be very effective. Okay. And then, Fable's all the way yonder. I am in no position to offer any support. Remind me, me being like flying above this dude, does that give me advantage? Are we playing with that rule set?
No.
We are not playing with that rule set.
No.
Okay, alright, I don't really have many options. I'm going to, the bleeding one dude, I'm going to shoot him with a crossbow, and, maybe that does something. I don't know.
Well, let's find out. There's only one way to know for sure. Roll the dice.
Okay, so, yeah, I was having issues opening my sheet.
Oh, well, if you need to, I can roll it for you.
Okay, I got it open. And crossbow.
That would be a miss. Oof.
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Yeah, sorry.
No,
Can't
you
do
roll.
much about that.
We're going to use our movement to fly about, I would say, let's just put a note that let's just say he was at like 10. Oh yeah, because I would have just dropped Fable.
Yeah, you are literally you are literally
So at 5 feet.
Yeah.
So let's just say I fly vertically 30 feet.
Okay.
Up. And, or actually, Yeah, let's do 30 feet up, and then I'll move 30 feet towards Murph, and maybe next turn, if the things are dead, I'll be able to.
Alright, then go ahead and move yourself, and yeah, we'll keep in mind that you're up.
I held down the wrong key. Is it E? No, it's not Q.
It is Q. If you click and start dragging and then press Q, it'll measure as you do it. Just press it.
Oh, but if I just want all in one go, I don't want the waypoint style.
No. If you don't hold it, it won't do it every 5 feet. It'll just put it at the end.
Oh!
You don't want to hold it. You just want to tap it once.
Okay. Alright, so it's just my turn. Move on, next person.
Then it's Shiva's turn.
Okay. So I still have my healing light, which I can do as a bonus action, but to do that, I'd have to move away from these things in order to give Murph some health. I can't attack it because it will cost me a lot of movement, and I would still be within range of their anti-magic, whichever. So that's the best I can do. So I'll just move over here, close to where they are, close to Sombra. Oh, maybe up here, yeah. And just to double check. Okay, not within range, so I'm gonna heal him up for 3. What was it? 3D. What was it again? 3d6s?
Yeah, I think you only have 2 left. I'm pretty sure you did it twice already.
Yeah.
2 left.
Yeah, no, my pool is like total of 15.
Oh, it's 15. Never mind. That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
So like, I just deduct from like each 3. So 3d6. So Murph gets back 11 hit points.
He's looking slightly less on the edge of dying.
Yeah. So I can do this for another 2 times and then I'm out. And I think.
Yeah, he's already went down to rolling death saves once. He's very, very hurt. He was healed back up and then brought back down. Murph has taken a lot of punishment.
I know, but I can't move him away.
Yep. But yeah, he's looking very, very hurt.
Yeah, well, this is the best I can do in terms of healing. The other stuff I can do for healing is touching, and I can't do that because they're right close by. So that's all I can do right now. So that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right, then Sombra.
Well,
Wait. Have a hand.
Crossbow, because I can't use the magic.
Yep.
I should just make sure it's the right.
You always need somebody.
Yep, there's always help.
It's too much stuff on my sheet.
That would be a miss.
Oh, it's only 1 damage anyway, so.
Right. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Then it is Murph's turn, who, in response to what Cole said, will say, "Thanks, tiny dragon lady."
Tiny.
And you're tiny. Especially because right now someone enlarged him. Who enlarged him? Somebody did. Yeah. Sombra enlarged him, so he's also bigger than he normally is, on top of already being a big ass ogre.
So you look like you're normal size to him.
Everyone looks tiny to him right now.
Yep.
Alright, so it's Murph's turn, so he will attempt to finish off the last 2 that are there, and then maybe sit down for a bit.
Oh boy.
Well, one of those definitely misses that one. But he hits one of them. Alright, he takes out the bleeding one.
Nice.
There's 1 left. And now it's Fable's turn, so let me just give you a an updated snip of where everything is right now. I'm going to give you...
Wonderful.
I think I'll do a couple snips. I'm going to do a snip of your general area, then I'll do a snip of everything so you can put perspective how far away these are from everything.
Ah, boy.
Wonderful.
This is a snip of the general area.
Thank you.
And now for a snip of how far away from everything Now a skip of. So on the far right,
I see it.
yeah, you see on the very farthest to far right, you see Anthos, who's separated himself from everyone in the opposite direction. Then a good chunk to the left, you see the orb wherever everyone else is, and then a huge chunk you see everyone, you guys on the far left over there. So yeah.
Okay.
I'm close finding the way to China.
You said you were gonna hit Kapaka, right?
I am torn. Well, actually, here's the thing. I needed my feline agility to do that move.
Yeah.
So, at the moment, if I am to do it again, I have to say that I am. So, and I also know that Cadence is in the same boat.
Yes, but I do have a more base movement, so I could continue moving without feline agility.
Yeah? So you're not stuck out there in no man's land by yourself?
Oh,
You promise?
promise.
Okay. So, first thing I'm going to do is fix Kopaka's problem, because Kopaka can't go down to half speed. So, Fable is going to look at you, Kopaka, and she's going to look very sad. And she's going to put her hand on your cheek very gently, and she's going to say, "This is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you." And, however, you made me come out here, and I warned you. And Fable is going to slap him across the face and contain his rage.
Alright, Kopaki, you take 1 damage. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, and you take 10 points of shame and disappointment. As Fable is now
You disappointed mom.
Yeah.
It's still technically took damage.
Yeah, you took 1 point of damage.
You took emotional damage!
Yes, you took 10
No,
points of...
hold on. I think we all are forgetting half damage in this bullshit. That to become a paladin, I needed a certain strength level. I am wearing the gauntlet, the ogre gauntlet.
Alright.
Wait, did she hit me with the ogre gauntlets?
Okay, so you actually want... Okay, so you're saying you want me to put a little more force behind the slap. Alright, well then what we'll do is we'll roll your... We're going to use your claws, and we're going to put the... there we go. I'm just going to adjust the damage. Oh yeah, that's strength behind it. And we're going to roll damage on the claws to see how much damage. Kapaka, you take cut in half 2 damage, because Fable hit you for a total of 4.
That's not
Yeah, you got slapped really hard. And like I said, you take some metaphorical emotional damage from the disappointment on Fable's clear disappointment on her face.
Ooh,
Yeah.
mommy, harder, please.
Kopaka, I can't lose you. Don't make me come after you.
I'm doing my best to catch up. You're acting as if I'm starting to stay behind.
Fable looks back.
Wait, what?
I think he forgot what he did last game. In the meantime, as long as you're heading in my direction now, that's all that matters.
I
Good.
am, Mom. I am.
I am going to take a defensive stance, I'm going to look at the orb and where I need to go, and consider my options about what I'm going to do about the next problem.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn then?
That is the end of my turn. That's all I can do.
Alright, well then we are back to Ricky. You haven't moved, so your feline agility is back to you.
I believe I already had that from riding on Mark.
No, I was talking to Fable. I was saying she didn't
Oh.
move, so hers is... Her feline agility is back now
Okay.
for her next turn.
Okay. I'm going to. Do I have that?
Isn't that count as a magic item?
It's a skill check, yes.
To move the orb? Yeah.
Wait, you're moving the orb?
Are you, so to clarify, are you sure you want to attempt to move this orb? Reminding you that if you fail, it moves 10 feet
No, I'm
towards
not
you.
letting him.
Okay.
Oh,
I
yeah,
want to
because
have a
like.
reaction to like fucking grab him.
Okay. Oh, good, thank you.
Alright.
Like I've already told him. I'm not doing him again. It could literally 6 seconds. I know it feels longer than that, but
Yeah.
it's been 6 seconds since I just told you not to.
Alright.
We need Fable.
I still see the one that's
It's very
hurt.
dangerous, Ricky. Like really, really dangerous. I don't want to lose you. I can't lose you.
Alright. Well, we've got to figure out something fast. Ricky's got 25 feet of movement. Oh, wrong page. That one. He's gonna move up this way. Take a shot out towards that. With his bow. Does this count as a stealth shot? Because he's not. That thing is not. Is already engaged with.
Oh yeah, you can have your sneak
Nerf.
on it. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on. Don't fail me now. Turbo.
Well, that is a hit.
Ooh, nice.
All right, you finish that one off. There are now no enemies near Murph.
Woo!
For now.
Oh, yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
There's a. I still have an extra attack. See one along. Oh, a little bit further along. In weeds.
Sorry, which one are you saying?
The one in the green square.
The one that has an X over it because he's dead?
No, the other one.
Is there one there? Oh, there is one there. You're right.
I mean, if you want to shoot it, go for it. But you don't get.
I don't have sneak attack on this.
And remind me, how far away was that from you? You have a disadvantage. That's a long shot. It's about past 100. Isn't long 120 feet?
120.
Yeah, you're past
I've
that.
got. I only moved 25.
I mean, if you move closer, you won't be. But if you do not move, you'll be shooting at a disadvantage because that's a long shot.
Yeah, I got 25 feet. I can. If I hit up here, I should be able to hit that. See? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. As Ricky's scooching over, he's shouting over to Frankie. Let's see what Shiva thinks. Shiva, what do you think?
Huh?
About how to get rid of where we can put the orb.
I can.
don't know where to put the word.
Why did somebody roll my death save?
I didn't do that.
Oh, I accidentally clicked your sheet.
You were past the death save, you didn't need to roll.
I accidentally clicked your sheet trying to switch sheets over.
Well, if I'm able to respond, I would say definitely not through one of these doors. Because we could ruin someone else's world with this.
That's the end of Ricky's.
That was my movement, my action. I still have a bonus action. And bonus action dash head back over to Frankie.
Alright. Then, Frankie's turn.
Round
Here, let me put a stamp. How's that? You can decide what you want to do. How's that?
yes or no?
I would say, I mean, it depends. If you move, you could theoretically try to, I don't know, like shoot the one
But
that.
I can shoot somebody from 100 and like.
That's what I was gonna say. If you move,
If
you could shoot some. You could shoot the one enemy that's left, that's caught in the difficult terrain, a little bit away from you. So, there's a green square in the step, so you could move.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
All right.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. I'm going intelligence. If again would give me any good suggestions on this work over.
Oh, for sure.
Go for it.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spend my turn thinking.
For sure. Yeah.
Roll an intelligence check.
Yep.
See if I can come up with a better idea of what to do with this interaction.
For sure. All right. Let's just roll your intelligence here. There we go. That is a total of 12. So,
do I have any luck left?
you have 1 luck left.
Yeah.
All right. Roll that. And that is a 10.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Alright, roll a 12.
All right. So I'm gonna say with a 12, I will say you think about the idea of so what you know, what you've learned from it last time. So what you know, like for example, putting it inside through a portal or whatever, and that if you could somehow move it from more than 180 feet away, wouldn't be at risk, no matter what. Okay, so remember that if you put it through, say, a portal or a black hole, a portal black hole, or a bag of holding, or any of that stuff, right? If you move it through that, there's a 15% chance that it explodes and sucks everyone within 180 feet to a random plane, sends itself to a random. So if you were to say put it inside one of those from 180 feet away, no one would be at risk. Either it would there's a 50% chance it would blow
Well, I
up.
left an extra bag. So
Yeah, so there would be a 50% chance it would just be outright destroyed. A 35% chance that it would enter the object to the portal or whatever and be inside that. And then a 15% chance that it would have
the
that.
best thing that I can think of right now, get together
Mm-hmm.
is trying to get people to move it into one of my decks of holding.
From
With everybody being 100.
yes. Which might be hard to do because let me just double check this before I discard it. But I think hang on, I just want to, yeah, you do have to be based on the knowledge you have off the face of it. You have to be within 60 feet. But perhaps there's a way to move it or put a bag over it, like move a bag on top of it. Basically.
Oh, it's the cosplay.
Instead of trying to do it the other way. So that's your current problem. But that, I think, I would say with the 12, you have the thought that perhaps you find a way to move it with everyone far enough away that even if it has that, the 15% bad reaction, so no one would be, sent.
What's the distance of for that event back?
So
right now, like how much is it affecting us?
So it's everything within 10 feet of the sphere itself. So there's here in the snip I posted.
Well, I've got 30 feet on my main shape.
You do.
So I can just drop a bag of holding on top of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. Let me just double check, but I do believe that magical stuff has some level of. It does. Let's see. It does this. Creature.
But my main shape works in like 30 feet.
Yeah. So. Yes. Yeah. Yours has super long range. So. Let me see. I'm just. It destroys stuff anything that enters this area that's not an artifact. Except for I guess that doesn't include a portable hold because that's the bags of holding aren't strong enough. They will get annihilated. But the gate spell, an extra dimensional space, a portable hold item, or a portal of a planar portal. But a bag of holding would be disintegrated on entering.
So a bag of holding will not work.
So someone has to cast spell on it.
Yeah, if you cast that spell on it, that could absolutely do it. And if you cast it from more than 180 feet away,
So the spells are gate.
gate, a gate, such as gate or an equivalent spells, any spell that creates a portal. So
I
a plane
have
shift, gate, and your portal, so anything that creates a portal, basically. Spell would work.
I have Arcane Gate with my clan
Right,
one.
but I'm getting the spells Cardi has. Like, or randomly. I know everybody. Has gate.
Yeah, that was me. And I think I also have a demi-plane spell with the clan wand as well.
Yeah, you do. So they have Arcane Gate, which is 500.
Okay. So there's Shiva, that's fine. Who else has that?
Kieran knows plane
Next
shift.
cast at 180.
Yeah. So Arcane Gate works at 500 feet.
Okay, and who has them?
That would be Shiva.
That would be me.
Okay. Well, that's the near plan. I guess I'll my free action. And then,
Yeah. I mean, you can see her.
I think I have an idea.
All right.
Even need one bit. Yeah, me for this.
Okay. Tell me what to do, and I'll do my best.
I don't have any.
But you are like 20 feet. Hang on, let's see. You're pretty close. You can like look her in the eye when you say this to her. Yeah, you're 30 feet away, so you've got a direct line of sight when you say this. So I think, you know.
Oh, you got it.
Sorry, just out of range for that.
Yeah, I see it. Sorry, yeah. I saw it. It was a worthy reaction. It was a worthy moment of reaction.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it does look really good.
Yes.
All right.
That was really good.
All right. I'm bringing it back. I'm
Okay,
bringing it back. Yeah. So is
No,
that
he does actually have the math marker on the belt.
all right? So is that the end of Frankie's turn? Having passed that message along.
I just need to double check with things.
Okay. Then that's Frankie. So Antos and Kieran are here, so we're gonna skip them and let Kieran rest some more. He took a lot of punishment. Went through 2 full Bronco Kieran during this fight, so and is pretty low himself. Then I'm gonna Cole's turn.
It's your turn.
Yeah, Cole.
Yes.
So there is exactly 1 enemy within sight. However, it is within an area of difficult terrain. So keep that in mind if you choose to try to go over to it.
I have anything, let me see, anything that can reach it without me going to that terrain, but oh my god, man. Let me see. Oh, my javelin is magic, so new. Magic. And I can see it. Anything that can actually tackle me. I need to stop her. Nothing was close. I think I'm going to. Oh, yeah, I see it. I don't want to go all over there, but it's a difficult to. If that's a bomb terrain, fuck that shit.
It's not bomb. It is vines.
Vines. Oh.
They're tangly vines. That green square is tangly vines. You can pass through, but it takes double the movement to go across any space covered by the vines.
I'm gonna risk it and try. So
Alright.
let's see. And so
So,
I'd be right there, right in front of him. What the heck? Okay.
however, you don't have enough movement. Remember that the space that you're covering on the bird, it takes 25 to get to the outside of the terrain, and then it would take an additional 30 to reach it. You don't have enough movement to reach it and hit it because of the difficult terrain.
Okay. Yeah, I might as well stay put and just go somewhere else.
That's an option too.
Might as well do that. I'm gonna go 40. I'm gonna go right about, let's see, quick. I'm gonna go right about here.
Okay.
Stay put.
Alright, well then, farewell, so I will go with the one that is Cadence first. Miss Kopaka's not there, but Cadence is. Cadence is now the target of its aggression. Start with that one. Well, those are misses. Alright, and then we'll do the only other one that's currently around, the one inside the difficult terrain. Has enough movement to get out of the terrain. And yeah. It doesn't, and it will move to next to Murph. It doesn't have enough movement to attack him this turn. Now next to Murph. Alright, so that's them. So now it is Cadence.
Awesome. So, it takes a swipe at me. Takes another swipe.
It does.
Both miss.
Both miss.
She is going to bonus action disengage.
Sense?
And then, with her movement and action, mark that for me so I know where I'm moving. Or can someone move my token that far for me? Because
There you go.
awesome.
Remember, you can click and drag, and if you just tap Q once, don't hold it. It'll measure as you move.
Yeah, I never figured that out because I'm just using the mouse.
Oh.
But yeah.
Alright then. Well, if that's the end of your turn, then it's Kopaka's turn. Oh,
I
you're
should have
he's
just
muted.
clapped first.
Yeah,
Kopaka.
sorry. Yeah, what going on?
It's your turn now.
Your turn.
Oh, alright, I'm still going. Wait, actually, him, does it count as an action if I punch myself?
You already have your rage, though.
But if he ends his turn though without it, it'll go then. So it will. If you use your action, you can punch yourself.
But then if I use my action, therefore I cannot run, right?
Yeah, you can only move. Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, dude.
No. Hurt myself.
Okay.
You know what you
No,
could
I
do?
did not just use.
Why
What?
don't you purposefully
How about
And then
this?
roll down the stairs.
Oh,
Well, I'm at meters, right?
Yeah,
it will cause damage if you're rolling down that many stairs.
might not retcon to the end of my turn.
Huh?
What if Cadence just gets to where she stops and holds her fist up for Kopaka to run into?
I'm gonna say no because you use your action to. Okay, someone's got to spend their action to do this. Yeah.
So he has to spend his
Wait,
action.
what's my health at? What's my health at?
You are sitting at 114 hit points.
Okay, I threw myself down the stairs.
You
You can just stylish dive, like roll yourself down
okay?
the
So
stairs.
to clarify, you're sure
Yeah.
you wanna just roll yourself down the stairs?
That would still have my range and frenzy, yeah?
You know what? Yeah, we're gonna roll some damage for
Way
that.
down, or is this?
Alright,
You just dive rolling down the stairs and just John Wick rolling it.
You will no longer be in control of how much damage you take if you throw yourself down the stairs. If
Also-
you cut yourself, you're going to take between 1 and 4 damage.
Oh,
If you fall down the stairs, you can take between 5 to 300.
to be fair, I like my character also went down the stairs and had a little bit of damage on me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, 5 to 300 is a pretty big range.
It's definitely not going to be as high as 300. But the other thing is, you will be. I'm going to roll dice to see how far you roll down before you can stop. That's the other thing. Keep that in mind.
This is what I mean. You won't be in charge of how much damage you take if you just throw yourself to the stairs.
Also, depending on how far you go, you might end up within the sphere's range to get sucked into the void.
I will say this is knowledge that Frank would have been. It doesn't kill people instantly. You take for entering it, and then every second you're in there, you take 40 10 force damage.
Okay.
So
Or you could just give yourself a bloody nose and punch yourself in the nose and take
you
3
could do
damage.
that. Yep.
At the end of the day, it's your call, Paul.
Alright, it's fine. Give myself a bloody nose. Instead of punching myself in the nose, I just go to the nearest wall and slam my head on it.
Well, that'll take movement to get there. Just keep that in mind. If you want, you might be better off punching yourself.
I'll go for flavor and we just let him go to his knees and bang his head on the step.
Sure, why not? Pass your face on the stairs.
There we go.
Alright.
Alright, and then you take. You just roll a d4 and then cut it in half. You take 1 damage. Take 1. Smashing your own face on the stairs. And then you can move forward some more. Alright, there we go.
Alright, so I can move all the way. Yeah, just move for me.
Yep, I got you moving. Okay.
Alright.
Then
Alright.
your rage continues for now. You're now 4 turns in your rage.
How far am I from everybody else? Still far away?
Yeah.
Oh, catch it up, guys! Move a bunch of stuff. Catch it up.
Yeah. Well, alright. Then David.
So, is there a way of moving if such... So there's still one dude in front of Merv, so I can't heal him.
Not if you want to touch it. You heal him with a touch spell anyway.
No, and that's all I got.
Well, and no. Not while that thing is sitting next to you.
You probably have to destroy the thing then.
So we're going to shoot him with the crossbow.
Okay.
Why is my sheet?
It's me grabbing the phone. What? I didn't
Come
know.
on.
Theo grabbed the phone.
I was trying to do it.
I'm assuming a 25 does land, correct?
Yes, it does.
Alright, 4 piercing damage! Heck yeah! That's totally going
Question, are you part rogue?
Sorry?
Are you part rogue?
He's not engaged with anything right now yet. So yeah, there's no
I
fighting
am part
between
rogue, but I'm not engaged, and I don't have bonus action hide. That's a
Yeah.
level 2.
Yeah.
And there's nothing to hide.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's nothing to hide with, so really, Alright! We're moving 30 feet away.
I don't suppose you want to try hiding inside
So
one
we're
of
in a
the
good
doors.
position to touch it
No!
next round.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my turn. Have fun, people.
Okay.
Okay. And then it's Shiva's turn.
Okay. Alright. So, what I can do, I have a hand crossbow that's like 30 feet. If I shoot it where I am, is that disadvantage? Because it says 30 slash...
30 is the short range. Anything, I was going to say, right? Yeah. Hand crossbows have a range of 30, 120. So if as long as you're within 30 feet or less, it's fine. If anything above 30 feet, up to 120 is a disadvantage.
Oh shit. Okay, well, in that case, I'll just use my bonus action again to top up Murph, unless anyone else needs.
You can always
healing.
move.
No. I'm gonna do the bonus action first, and then I'm gonna move, and then I'm gonna attack.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll just top up Murph. I think he's. Well, I mean, there's also Kieran, but Oswald's not here, so. Ah, damn! That's not good roll. That's not. Those are not
Heal
good
Murph
rolls.
for 4 hit points.
Yes. Let's see. Right. Okay, and now I'm going to. I know I hate it. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to move right over here. The flutters actually do help. I'm gonna shoot it with my hand crossbow.
That is a hit.
Woo! 7 damage. Oh, that's max. Actually, that's pretty good.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
See, I was here. I just need to check how much movement I have left. Here, that's 25. I'll just move back another 5 feet.
Okay.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Then it is Sombra's turn.
Alright.
I'm just waiting for the okay to like do
Gonna do that next turn?
Well, I'll
Well-
remind you that if it goes wrong and you're within 100
Well, no. I want everybody to at least be way away from the thing, which could take a while.
Wait for it, or...
Yes,
Everybody clear out.
at least 180 feet away from it.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna stay here.
Aw.
Anyway, so for starters, I'm just gonna shoot the guy again.
Hey!
Alright.
Hitting this guy.
Yep. Someone there, so he's now leaving.
Because fuck him, that's why.
I believe this is going to be a death by 1,000 crossbow bolts.
And then eventually it'll be eaten.
Fun to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Just stay next to Shiva.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, now it is Murph, who will try to finish off the last one. And he's looking real tired. Really hurt. Alright.
Two.
He finishes off the last one.
Okay.
And then says, I'm coming, Fing, when he starts moving towards the direction that Fable's in.
Yeah, figured. Hey, I mean, as long as he's like 180 feet away from the thing.
Well, he doesn't have enough movement to get that far. But he gets some of the way. Now he's standing where the vines are. Alright, so that's Murph. So it's Fable's turn now.
Okay, so, I pretty much know what I am going to do. How far away from me has Kopaka gotten?
40 feet.
And Cadence is well on her way to getting back to the group as well?
Cadence is 15 feet further along, so 55 feet away.
Okay. Murph didn't get far, did he?
I mean, he got most of his movements distance towards you. So Murph is exactly, let me just make Murph is 250 feet away from you.
Okay. And last question.
Yes.
Everyone else that's around the sphere, I'm assuming that Kuroba is there as well.
Yeah.
Is they all fine?
Yeah.
This is my first good look in a little while.
Yeah, no, they're
Okay.
fine. You can see that they managed to take them out. mostly from that Nerf's explosion of the bomb that he's not supposed to have.
Okay. So, here's what I'm going to do. Saber is going to do what she did a couple turns ago, and she's going to put out her arms, and she's going to take a deep breath and close her eyes. Okay, here we go again. And Fable is going to take a sprinter's position, and she is going to extend her wings, and she is going to fly run as fast as she can, right to
Like
Murphy.
a duck.
And the moment that she is at Murphy, she is going to embrace the only part of him that she can, which is right around his neck. And he's very big.
Yeah, he's enlarged right now too, so he's really, really huge.
And
Nice.
every single hit point that I have left in my healing hands is going to hit.
Alright, let me just check. I think we used, did we use some of your?
I've already used a third of my, 3 to 4 of my healing hands percentage on him before I left.
Oh, that's
so
right.
there should be 10 hit points in my pool left.
Okay. Alright. Put your last 10 in. Alright.
And I'm going to say, I am so sorry that I had to leave, but I'm here now. Don't worry.
Alright.
And then I'm going to look at this orb, and I'm going to see if there's been, I'm looking at the faces of my comrades to see if there's a plan that has been hatched and is happening.
I'm gonna say you're good at reading people. You can see that there's some gears turning and a plan being formed.
So, what did I miss while I was gone? And that is how Fable will end her turn.
Okay. Then it's Ricky's turn.
Ricky.
Alright, you heard Shiva, let's get out of here. He's going to grab Frankie and with his tabaxi speed.
Just to clarify the plan, by the way, everybody gets 180 feet away from the orb, and I'm going to use the arcane gate to try to, destroy it. At least that way nobody gets sucked in in case something happens. That's the plan, right?
Yes, I have been listening this time. I'm just being in character.
Okay, no, I just wanted to double check.
I was far away out of earshot, even for me.
Okay.
Okay, so Ricky's got his tabaxi speed, dash, double dash.
Because rogue.
Because rogue. And that'll give me 200 feet, correct?
Yeah.
Well, dragging Frankie 100 feet.
Yeah.
No, not dragging.
Or
Girlfriend carrying.
Girlfriend carrying.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Girlfriend carrying.
I'd like to believe it's a little more than grab by the hand and pull up the stairs. Just I think it's a little more.
Goes down the stairs.
Running down the stairs.
Down. You're going that direction. That works too.
Well, that's good.
Yes, that's fine.
Oh, by the way, I didn't say this, but can I have my free action just yelled everybody to move away from the sphere as far as they can?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So everybody knows what move out of the way.
And then
Should be nothing without your turn.
Yeah, you gotta move yourself back. Not your turn.
Oh. there was a free action, Jamie.
Yeah, I know.
Don't move yet.
Yeah, I know. We're right. Your initiative's still a thing.
that's
Right now.
that's 130 feet.
Okay.
Frankie still got his per movement.
Everyone goes to one.
Can we just combine the two of our movement together and then call it 100 and?
Well, okay, so it's at the end of Ricky's turn.
Okay.
Yeah. It's Frankie's turn.
Well, try to contain yourself from laughing.
Yeah.
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 I'm going to tell Shiva the plan.
Okay.
Help Fable the plan.
Alright.
In the winter. And in Ricky's arms.
Okay.
Really freaking down.
Then, Anthos is already more than 180.
He's
yeah,
a couple.
he's gone.
I checked.
He's gone.
It's 9 million.
If he moves now, he'll definitely be out of range.
There,
Of this thing.
Anthos continues moving away from the group
Okay, so he's safe.
because he's being all Anthos.
Of course.
Alright, now it's Kieran.
All
So, yeah, Kieran's turn. Who? Let me see what he's got. He's got some.
He only goes to level 3, right?
Yeah.
Else?
I'm just looking at what he's got on hand. I mean, he already blew all his wild shapes.
Yeah.
Bronca Kieran's that got taken away, but can't get movement that way. But let's see. Oh, none of those are movement related at all. He's gonna have to run his regular human 30 and 30 feet more with dashing. So it's taken a little bit to get 180 feet away from it.
Alright.
Alright, so that's now it's Cole's turn. Now it's your turn, Jamie. And you could move now. So,
What?
you can move further than that. You got more movement than that. I think you still got 40 more feet if you use your action to dash.
I would.
But, get all the way over here. There you go. Alright. Alright, so that one is too far to do it now. So way back up the stairwell, the one of the stairwell things that's alive is chasing after Opaka and Cadence and Fable, but he doesn't have enough to raise them. Alright, so that's that. Then Cadence.
So me again.
Yes.
I figure we're all gathering up by map.
Kind of looks like people are doing that, or they're going the other direction. I will say, from where you are, you can see distance themselves from this.
So,
At least everyone can now see the sphere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know what? Because I know it'll be a favor to Kokaka. I'm gonna just jump back a little bit.
Huh?
Give him a punch.
Okay.
Thank you.
Slap him on the butt cheek. Football player.
You take 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage.
2 points of
I
damage.
was about to roll that myself.
Oh. Go ahead, please, sorry.
I don't know why chew and swallow is a thing you just rolled.
No, I rolled underneath that. No, that was on Murph's turn. If you look
That's Murph's attack.
I have a way better to hit than that.
Oh, okay. You're going, okay. Gotcha. Alright, just to check, are you putting that full force behind that punch?
No, I'm gonna pull the punch a bit.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that you take.
I'm a monk. I can.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna give Kopaka. I'm gonna give him 5 damage from that. A good solid wallop in the face for making everyone go all the way back for him.
It's
Gotta keep it moving, big guy.
We're doing this because we love you, Kopaka.
I did not object. Slightly harder for me.
You're not my type.
You hear from the distance, don't say that about my wife.
I don't think he was in this moment. Oh boy.
Now I know what Kopaka's movement speed is, right?
His is 40.
So if he's doubling that, he's moving 80, right?
Yeah. You just use 15 to go back to punch him. So you still have 50 of your first movement.
Yeah, I'm just going to go the 80.
Okay.
I'm basically, mechanically I'm going ahead of him, but, I mean, theater of the mind, I'd be running beside him.
Yeah, I get it. So you can keep hitting him in the face.
Pretty much. Okay, no, it was only 7.
Okay, gotcha. Speaking of Kobaka, who goes right after you, I'll just go ahead and move him alongside you.
Thank you.
Alright, then, David.
By the way, Dan, am I still catching up? Like, close now or no?
I mean, you're 80 feet closer. You are now, from where Fable and Murph are, you're only 130 feet away.
We're going to use our movement to get close to Murph, and then we are going to
Don't worry.
Healing hands.
We'll get there.
Also, Dan, I forgot. To cure exhaustion, is it greater restoration or was it lesser? I
It's
forgot.
greater.
I knew it.
I got that spell. If I can.
There we go. Action equal to your level, which is 17. Plus 17 health to Mr. Murph.
That brings him up
And
to...
that's,
Yeah, he's
and
now
then,
sitting at 50. 50 hit points.
Nice.
Yay!
and then we're just going to waltz on over, sit next to Fable and Murph, and be like, hey, I missed you. And that's my turn.
Okay. Then it's Shiva's turn.
Okay. So I'm just gonna yell as hard as I can, tell everybody to get away from the orb as far away as possible. I'm gonna try to destroy it.
I just picture like a teenager with their voice cracking while they're like trying to direct a plane with those like little light things on drums. Just like, let me out of here!
Is Shiva gonna just like start?
Well, I mean, I was pretty sure she would just yell as hard as she can, and my voice cracked because of how high the voice is going. And I will freaking move and dash to... Actually, you know what? Actually, no, this is even better. I'll just move and dash over here.
Uh-huh.
Can you, like, move my token there for me? I mean, I take Sombra with me, but I won't get as fast as I possibly can. I'm sorry, buddy. And that is when I will start yelling. What? It will slow me down. What? It's true, though.
I'm teasing you. I am teasing you.
Plus, I'm still kind of pissed that, like,
Shiva in a safety vest, and I'm not teasing you.
plus, like, I mean, like, because he went to, like, go get those fucking tentacles, I ended up getting paralyzed.
Those tentacles. Oh.
And then at this point, okay, since I'm like, okay, alright, so, oh good, you guys say, get the fuck away from the orb as fast as you can!
Yeah, there you go. Voice cracking and everything.
Oh wait, there's by the way, Murph needed another top up.
I can't do it.
I mean, I will say Murph still looks pretty freaking hurt. He looks a lot like... He looks less like he's gonna fall over and die immediately, but Murph is still very...
Well, just in case, he takes another 8 HP, and that's the last time I'm tapped out on healing light. And that's the end of my turn. Okay.
Then Sombra.
Alright. I'm gonna just whittly find and I'm gonna bonus action Shadow Walk back here.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm good away. Away now, how about it?
Okay. Then it's Murph's turn.
Wait, you're staying?
You're not far enough away, just so you know.
Yeah, I gotta keep moving through.
One more turn. One more turn of running away.
I just did my bonus action, so...
Yeah, just dash as your action.
You braver, please, you find a way. Sombra.
You're going to want to be at least 180 feet, based on what was already shared. And Murph's on Murph's turn, he's gonna pick Shiva up, which is right there, carrying Fable and Corbel and Shiva, and then he's gonna move and he's gonna go everything he can. So he's actually gonna get out of the vines. He's actually smart enough to do that, and he's gonna use the dash and go there.
How do you use it?
Probably across the way out there. Alright, anyway, so Murph has moved his movement and brought Fable and Shiva and Corbel, I think, not quite far enough.
Only 5 feet away.
Really close. Alright, and speaking of Fable, it's Fable's turn now.
Wonderful.
And
Well, now that I am in a much better place, now that I have two of the most important men in my life right here. So, I'm going to look at the teenagers and make sure that they are staying out of trouble.
yep.
Don't let him.
Wonderful. Just the way a young girl should be. Now, we need another 5 feet, right?
Yep.
What about everyone else? Who else is in the blast radius?
Ricky, Frankie are still in the blast radius. Cole's still in the blast radius.
And Kieran.
And Kieran.
I know that Ricky and Frankie will be able to get out of there on their turns. Maybe Cole will be out of there. I'm worried about Kieran.
Yeah, I mean, he's got just about the slowest movement in the entire group.
Unless he trips and slides down.
We're not doing that because he's not dumb enough to do that.
He doesn't have any more wild shit, though.
But either I or Cadence can get him.
It's gonna take at least.
Yeah, give me 6 seconds.
Yeah, she needs to wait. By the time you wait and then move to him, he'll be out of it.
Okay. So then what I'm going to do, since there are no threats nearby, and it seems that my companions are going to be able to do what they can in their own due time, is I will take both of the men that I am with by each hand, and I know that that means I am only literally grasping at his pinky for the words.
Yeah.
He's been enlarged.
He has been enlarged.
And with my ogre gauntlet, will you allow me to drag them both 5 feet?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'll even say, because Corbel's sitting on Murph, right? I'll even say you can just kind of drag Murph 5 feet and knows he's on, you're riding on top of him and get dragged along. For sure, you can. It's not like Murph will resist being moved. A tiny smidge.
Let's make it 10
That
feet.
is what I will do. Is I will make sure that we are all being taken care of,
Yeah.
and then Fable is going to sit back next to Corbin and try not to pass out because she is almost packed.
Yeah. I will say you are now as well, because you guys moved a lot closer to where you are now only 25 feet away from Kopakis. You can see him really close by now.
Wonderful. That's great. I'm just gonna.
Aww.
Wait, what? What was that?
She's snoring. She's asleep. She's exhausted from all that feeding.
Is he
Alright.
purring?
It's supposed to be purring. Purring.
Yeah.
You're alone.
Yeah. All right. Well then, if that's the end of Fable's turn, then it is Ricky and Frankie's turn.
They're running away. They're running.
Yeah. You guys, I'm going to say you catch up to Anthos.
So they're far. Okay, so they're out of the blast radius.
Yeah,
Okay,
50, another 50 feet away. That's 185 feet.
All right, that's just 5 feet away from the radius. That's good.
We're gonna assume that Kieran heard the thing.
Oh, he definitely heard it.
Yeah, I definitely.
You know,
heard
at this point, we're gonna end initiative here because the fight is basically over.
Okay.
I'm not gonna throw another wave of them at you guys because I'm nice.
Thank you.
Woo!
Oh,
Oh, thank God, I was so close to being out of 8 points.
Oh, you're. Oh
All right, so I'm going to say that everyone gets out of the radius, and
Okay.
we're going to have Diva attempt the thing. So we're going to, if you would click Arcane Gate for everyone.
All right, and I'll say if those things try to come out and steal my wand, have my back, okay?
Let's just read this. Oh. That's a good point to keep in mind. Before we settle on you doing this, I just noticed that one of the two portals has to be within you. So if this goes through the portal, it will now be standing 10 feet.
But what?
You don't want to suggest it. So what are the other things that we
There is the regular gate spell. There's the regular gate spell, which I want to say has a range.
I have demiplane
What's the range on that?
on demiplane.
Yes.
Here,
30 feet.
60 feet.
60 feet
We're not
on
doing
demi.
the stupid one.
Yeah. Let's see.
We're not moving it 10 feet into her.
No. Okay. So gate has.
Well, you should have just like had everyone go just close to it and then look back to the door,
What door?
the dimension door, right?
Demiplane door? Anyway?
No, the previous one.
You know what? I'm gonna say I'm gonna let you move it just outside of range so that you, no matter what happens, you'll be outside of it. I'm gonna say if it has the 15%, it will still be outside of your range.
Okay. Okay.
If it does the 15%.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do? Actually, I'm gonna have you roll it.
Oh God.
Yeah. Why have me roll it when I can have you roll it? So what we're gonna do?
D100.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you roll D100 on a and on
You have your golf ball there. You have her roll your
one.
I do have my golf ball actually. Hang
Wait,
on.
I gotta roll the fucking golf ball?
You know what? Why not?
Yeah, you gotta roll the golf ball.
Ah, jeez.
Fucking golf ball.
Oh,
Precious
jeez,
on
man.
me. Oh
You know, I have it. Why not roll it?
boy. Oh boy.
So, the ranges 1 to 15.
Yeah,
Absolute
I'm
annihilation.
gonna read out the numbers for you to confirm what you're.
Okay, so how?
So
So
just
where do
we're
I
gonna
just roll it?
I'm gonna have you come over to the table and read it.
Okay, I'm going to
this. I'm just gonna roll it right here.
Okay, what if it falls off the table though?
We'll roll
No.
it again.
Roll it towards the box of noodles.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right, and wait before you roll, I'm
Yeah.
going to read out the results so you know.
Okay. Oh God.
Okay. On a 1 to 50, the sphere is destroyed. On 51 to 85, it moves through the portal or the extra dimensional space. And on a 86 to 100, it will be it will send itself and everything within 180 feet, all creatures and objects, to a random plane of existence.
Okay, so hopefully you don't get 51 and 85.
Yeah, otherwise it's just going to be within. It's going to be you'll be just outside the radius again. I mean,
Okay.
yeah. All right, let me come look at this. Okay. And you got.
It's still going. Okay.
It is sitting at a 100.
100.
Yes, 100. So, this sphere and a spatial rift sends the sphere and everything with 180 feet, which is nothing, to a random plane of existence, which I will now determine by rolling a different dice. But I will do that in.
Well, good thing everybody's clear out.
Yeah. Oh God.
Well, we got the fun one.
Why is it the one time I rolled the highest?
You don't do the fun one?
You rolled the fun one.
I rolled the fun one, and I got the
The reason
highest
she rolled the
roll.
one,
What the
why you
hell?
guys went 180 feet away from it.
What
to
the
begin with.
hell?
That's why that's why you went that far. Because that's the one you got. Let me just.
That's just for the sake of it. See what I would have gone if I just rolled a D100 here.
Sure, I mean. Why
Oh,
not?
okay. Maybe it was best for the
Okay.
100 going.
All right, let me see here. Let me just get a table. Here we go. I know there's a.
I don't want to spice back in the butt. I don't need another fucking. Oh no.
Okay.
It went to the city of brass.
No, it doesn't. I can be forced to pick a location once I know where it's going, but I'm just gonna roll a d100, and that's gonna determine where.
Okay.
And it goes to the plane of air.
Oh.
Oh.
That
Actually,
means
when
it's
you
lost.
think about it, that's a pretty good one, just due to the fact that as long as it doesn't land on a cloud stone, it's literally just gonna fall forever.
I just hope it doesn't end up in that one city where we get that free
It's not like
wish.
we know something else that's falling forever.
Yeah. No. Maybe something will come from this one day. Who knows? It's a hey. Anyway, all right, it's gone. The sphere's gone.
Okay.
Just here in between, like, soft purr snores. Look at that.
Yeah.
It worked.
All right.
Oh, I have to like deduct charges from my
You
wand.
do. So here's what I will say. The shaking of the stairwell stops. The general, just the air in the stairwell calms down. You get the vibe that this whole thing is like the problem is gone. You see none of the creatures in the stairwell going crazy anymore. And all is quiet. You also don't see Babyhead, but you know.
Hey, has anyone noticed where Babyhead's gone? Maybe we should go and check on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I will say you go if you choose to go look for him, you can absolutely do that. You know where he was.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna say you go up the stairwell a few hundred feet till where you.
Wait, who else is going?
Yeah, who's going to go check on Babyhead?
I said I'll go.
Ricky, Shiva.
Nothing.
No, I'm just gonna say you're all done. I'm just gonna say everyone goes up to check what happened to Babyhead. You go up a few hundred feet back to where he said he was gonna hold off the ones coming from that direction. You see none of the creatures in the stairwell. You see Babyhead dead on the stairs.
Fuck. Wait, how long has he been dead for?
I guess there's only one way to really find out, and it's try to do something. Or it has to happen in less than a minute. Like, you try to revivify him.
Clear.
Can I at least determine how long he's dead for?
Roll medicine.
Okay.
Did Ricky and Frankie ever get around to
I got a 2!
He's dead. The length of time, you have no idea. A 2 is not great.
Did Ricky and Frankie ever finish that defibrillator?
Arguably, time
Has
is
the same kind of
different
time
here,
line.
so
Yeah.
Revivify.
Can we just pull it out and try it?
Wait, what?
arguably time is immaterial here. So
But medicine is an intelligence stat, correct?
I do believe it is, yeah. No, wait, is medicine wisdom?
Medicine is wisdom.
Yeah, it's wisdom.
Wait, we have a cleric! Carlo!
I'm still a rogue, so I can't roll under a 9.
Okay.
So unless Corbel's feeling feisty and wants to play doctor for a minute, Faber will wake up from her nap. She will. She flies over to the bar.
Actually, I'll say Murph will.
How to tell.
Murph will hold Fable out to the body so she doesn't have to move. She just has to look.
Well, I just picture him just holding her up with his finger from behind.
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
Finger from behind.
Alright. Just so you know, you have a +1 to this check. So you got a total of 13.
13's better than a 2. I've seen a lot of dead bodies. How long is this one fresh?
I'm gonna say you know that it's definitely somewhere between like 30 seconds and 2 minutes.
Clear.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Because also, you said that time is irrelevant here and does not exist. So, does the aging of decay of a spell matter?
I guess there's only one way to find out.
We have to test
Can
it.
I roll an intelligence roll to give a good opinion on how I think that would go?
I will let you roll Arcana for this. I mean, that's intelligence based. I'll give you Arcana.
Sure. You're gonna have to roll it, you know.
I did roll it. You got a total of 9 on your Arcana. So what I will say is,
I was like, I'm gonna turn a 9. I have to roll at least a 9 on the dice.
oh right, sorry. Why didn't you rely on the town picking? It's supposed to fix the rolls automatically. Why?
Just
So
reroll
13.
it.
Still 13.
Yeah, it's 13. No, it's not because she has a +5. So yeah, it's 14.
14.
14. So I will say, you know that you were able to rest here. So in that regard, time passed in that regard. So you know that inside the stairwell, time sort of passes, but not really all the way. And it's definitely disconnected from time outside because it doesn't matter if you go through the door, and that's where the time is on. You're pretty sure that there's like a 50-50 shot that time will not, if it affects the body at all, it won't be as regular. If it does it at all, it will definitely be delayed.
So Fable will look at the body, and she's going to point. The eyes are open, correct?
You mean on the
The
body?
eyes are open. Yeah, on the body.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the eyes are open. They've got like that glazed over look that, you know.
So here's the thing. Fable's going to point at his eyes very, very tiredly, and she's going to say, his eyes are not milky yet. He has not been dead for that long. I give it a coin toss 50-50 on whether that will work.
I think it's worth trying to bring him back up.
Fuck it. Yeah.
Alright, Corbel, I have one third level slot left. Let's go, baby. We cast Revivify.
And you revive him.
Hey!
Hey!
Where did Corbel cast that from? Murphy's shoulder?
Yeah. Well, he has to reach down.
No,
to
you have to
him.
touch it. Yeah.
He has to reach down, but like
Murphy
Murphy grabbed him in the other. Yeah, Murphy grabbed him in the other hand. So now he's holding his arms out with Fable in one and Corbel in the other, just holding them
And
both in the
Fable will
body.
just, as Corbel revivifies him, she sees him blink, and then she just goes back and Matt's leaning right on Corbel, just falls over and like sleeps on Corbel. Sleeps again, stops her snoring.
Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Yeah. So Baby had awakened from being dead, and he sees you and he goes, "Oh, you did it! Excellent."
You know you just died, right?
We're gonna take a nap now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking around. He's like, "I did die. Yes."
Were you okay that we brought you back? Were you okay that we brought you back?
He says, "Sure, life will go on. Either way, life goes on."
Oh, okay.
He seemed very nonchalant about it, like he wouldn't have been bothered if he was dead or not.
I feel like to exist in this place, you have to have a devil may care attitude.
Yeah, you get the vibe that he's got the attitude required to choose, like he chooses to live here. So yeah, that's the vibe you get from him. He could have gone either way on it.
I think we need a rest.
You guys are choosing to rest?
Yes. Let's rest.
Yeah, I especially need it.
Ricky, you kind of see Ricky holding some like weird metal plate in his hand, and he's got like this medical outfit.
Oh my god! You're really trying to keep running
He's
dead, huh?
about to. I guess we're saving the charge then.
I will say, even in my exhausted state, I will point out, we casted a spell. Maybe we shouldn't rest right here.
Yep, good call.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
gonna say when you say you want to rest, Babyhead's gonna say that's not a good idea.
What do
Pull out
you...
the sock.
No, the sock. He says this at this point. I mean, we could use it again. We can try. He says, "I get the feeling we're getting close to what you want." He says, "All those doors from those moments really imply to me that the stairwell chose to show you things. Maybe he's ready to let you go."
Thank fuck. I hate this place.
Could be thus. It could be a maze. Sleeper.
Wait, what does she mean by maze?
No more mazes, no more no more labyrinths, no more infinite stairwells, no more hallways, no more
I got a headache. Devil me will not stop screaming.
The hallways are usually really hard to avoid because most farms are led by one.
Corridors, no more.
Hallways, no more stairs, no more.
No more nuts. No more nuts.
Your Spanish isn't a good nook.
Done with nuts. I'm not on speaking terms with crannies right now.
That's so funny.
Oh no, outcomes, so she's serious.
Yeah, you know what? And by the way, as you guys are having this conversation, I will say, Kopaki, your second rage engine, your second level of exhaustion kicks in.
At least an hour, if not more.
Unfortunately, exhaustion only gets healed after an 8-hour rest, not a 20-minute nap.
Yeah, so long rest.
You need a full night's rest now.
2 nights rest, actually, to get to the 2 levels.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, once we find my sister, she has the catnap wand.
Yeah.
Which might be able to help us.
That's true. She does have that. I forgot about that one.
Oh, yeah.
I know
Does
you
no one
do.
have, well, has no one have, like, greater restoration?
I have greater restoration, but
We
it's,
are like a perfectly made hot tub. We are tapped.
here's the thing, Kapaka. If I cast that, more of those things are gonna come after us. That's a higher level spell than Revivify. So I can't do it.
So I will say, at this point, Murph is going to just start going up to everyone and picking them up and start stacking everyone on his extremely large shoulders.
I will say that at this point I think I'm gonna stop.
Well, either way, he's still gonna start picking everyone up and just like piling everyone on his back and shoulders.
I can fly, Murph!
He still grabs you anyway. He just starts piling everyone,
No.
and he's like, "I'll just carry everyone."
It's just forward.
Yeah.
She's just snuggling with whoever is closest and purring.
If I'm not stacked next to Sombra, I'm gonna crawl in the pile and get close to him.
Yeah, he's just gonna grab everyone. Just one giant massive pile as he starts going back down the stairs.
So will this count as our long rest?
No, I will say you'll get where you're going before a full long rest happens. But
Okay.
you can have. I will give everyone a short rest. You got hit. If you still got any hit die left, you could use them now. Anything that comes back on a short rest, I'll give you a short rest while Murph carries everyone. The only one who's not
I
gonna.
have some regen only.
Yeah, the only one who's
I'm
not gonna get
topping
a short
up to
rest is Murph.
full. I'm back at full already, so that's.
How's my hit points looking?
I feel like you were pretty close to full, if not full. 'Cause
Yeah, I did pretty good. It's just everything else about me was tapped.
Yeah, you still have full hit points. Murph kind of took most of the hits that were aimed against you.
So
Yeah. So Murph will be the only one who doesn't rest during this. So I'll say Murph is going to walk down the stairs for a full hour, letting everyone benefit from a short rest while he carries all of you, including Mr. Babyhead.
Oh wait, is he still big or is like?
He's regular, so
He's not big anymore.
he's still a large creature because he's still an ogre, so he's still quite large, and he's more than strong enough to carry all of you.
I'm gonna make Lippy one of those like helmets.
Nice.
Adding potions until he's back.
Yes.
Oh, that'll work. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Yeah.
Because I don't really need to sleep. So I'm gonna take her, and then I'm gonna make bracelets.
Oh, thanks. By the way, when you said it like a helmet to different potions, the first thing that popped in my head was one of those like hats with like the
The beard helmets.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that is.
That's That's exactly
that's what you
Frankie
said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, beer helmet, literally.
I heard beard helmet.
Oh, beer? No, beer. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beer.
The classic. It actually fits Murph's style even.
Yeah.
He's literally, as he's like sipping potions, he's like, I'm gonna eat this.
Okay. Now he just needs.
Okay, regain at the end of a short or long rest.
Yeah, you got your
giant
2 points
foam
back.
Fingers.
Oh, a giant foam figure.
Oh my god. And make the helmet a cheesehead helmet. He's a Packers fan.
Oh my god, that
Yes.
voice fits.
That's what it is, man.
Yep, there you go. All right. And he's gonna walk down the stairs for an hour to let everyone rest. And as you're walking, I will say, shortly after you start to feel like you guys have had the chance to get at least a little bit of a rest. I mean, not a long rest, just a nice short rest where sit there and breathe in and chill out. And I will say, Fable, your fur stands on end as you.
I'm sorry?
Yes, as you have you feel the unmistakable presence of Jewel.
I use my paladin sense.
Yeah, I will say as you're looking around because you're like I said, your hair's on the end pillar. You see a nearby door, and in that moment from what you see through the window in the door, you see a familiar genie, and he's clearly in the middle of playing patty cake with someone. You don't see another person, but you see a pair of blue furry hands or paws, I
Of
guess.
course.
Ava will look through the window and then she will hold her paw up to the glass and just smile, comfort, like she's being comforted. Like when when you walk into your front door after a cold storm and there's a warm hearth and there's just a warmth that comes over you, like it's going to be okay. And she just smiles and takes a deep breath and she looks back at everyone. And just to make sure this isn't the same place fucking with her, I am going to use my paladin sense to detect if this is not what it's supposed to be.
Oh no, there's nothing. This is what you're looking for sure. Every fiber of your being tells you that the jewel and the time and place that you're looking for is on the other side of that door.
I think, everyone, that we have finally arrived. For I can't think of a single cat on this earth or any other that would be playing patty cake with a chick.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds right.
My goodness.
Wait, what do you mean by that sounds right?
From the description everyone's been doing.
All right. So there you go.
Okay.
You've presumably found the door you're looking for. And Babyhead will climb down from Earth and say, "We did it."
Frankie, I'll let you have advantage on insight on Ricky right now. If you wanted to,
on him.
just because like Ricky's like slightly quieter than usual.
Is the bracelet? Oh. Ricky Rayson? Ray of Sun. Okay.
Yeah, that's his full name.
Fable will walk over to the children, and she will place a hand on each of their shoulders, and she will say, "I am a Fable, and I know greatness when I see it. And you two are going to be great."
Alright.
Yes. Yes, we will.
Can I join in on the hug?
Good luck.
I mean, what's a little bit longer, but
Good luck, children.
Thank you.
And know that you will have allies always.
Ricky will give Fable a handshake.
And Fable will take his hand, and she will pull him in. She will take her other hand, she will put it behind his head. She's going to whisper in his ear, "I have faith in you, child. Don't fuck this up. She's a lot of fun." And give him a little kiss on the cheek, and a little boop on the nose. "I will see you soon, my little one."
Will do. He's a little bit trembly and a little bit teary. He's not holding it in very well.
Sir Gerber,
Sir Gerber.
I want to put down, but on that bracelet, that's an inspiration.
What, my bracelet has an inspiration? Aww, guys.
Fable's going to go to Sir Gerber, and she's going to say, "You will protect these children as far as you can take them. You understand?"
He says, that was the deal.
"I don't care where you hide or where you go. If I find out that something happened and you could have stopped it, I will find you."
Says, well, I'll be right here. Nothing will happen.
Good.
Alright. I guess this is where we're going to have to depart ways.
We'll miss you guys.
So I will say, as everyone goes through the door, before he leaves, Murph will say one final thing. He'll say, watch out for bagel people.
Keeping on that interdimensional bagel there on your shoulder there.
Yeah, because that's the one thing he learned about Frankie and Ricky, that they're from a place with dangerous bagel people.
And they found one of them in the stairwell.
Well, he found a nice one. Right? Doesn't mean all bagel people are nice. So yeah.
Before I go through the door, I hold both Ricky and Frankie into a hug and say, "I'll miss you guys. Thanks for everything."
We'll see you again sometime.
Of course.
All right.
Sure you will.
All right. Well, and everyone will step through the door, and you are now in a very beautiful, vibrant forest. The trees have little doors on them and little windows, like little people live in them. And you come out and you see, as you can now get a full view, you see the genie in the midst of patty cake king, a blue tabaxi, all the fur, the same color blue that Jewel once had, just a streak of, now all blue. You see in the middle, and you see behind them, that was out of view of the window of the door. You see hundreds and hundreds of little gnomes with pointy hats all cheering loudly, and you see a big banner that says, "Championship Round Patty Cake Tournament." And you see,
Of course.
and you see Jewel patty caking with a genie, and as you come out, you just come out mid patty cake, and it continues on for a second, and you're just this is the scene you come out into.
Oh, I think I'm hearing. Hey,
It's Jewel.
it's you.
Yeah. And you hear exactly.
Hello?
Just now.
I just rush in and give her a hug.
It appears we showed up just in time for your victory, my sister. You know that I wouldn't miss it.
Yes, it's good to see you again. And then I go give Jewel a big hug as well. Strong one at that.
Yeah, and I will say, as I will say, by the way, just as a small note, as Jewel is now saying this, because the pat cake is over and she's won the championship, you see the gnomes stack themselves up in a tower to put a paper crown on Jewel's head.
I win.
Yeah, you win, sis. You win.
She was crying.
Fable will give her sister a very warm hug and say, "Of course you did, sister. I had no doubts that you win. You always win."
Oh, so you're so blue.
We have much to talk about. Things that happened since and gone.
Yeah.
For one, I have missed you.
We all do.
And for another, this genie was half right. And kind of side-eyed the genie. What did I tell you about trying to keep my sister all for yourself?
He says, "Oh, it's just a few hundred millennia."
You get one, just because I understand that she can be charming. But you take my sister away from me again, where I cannot follow. And Val, I will not be kind.
And he'll put up his hands and he says, all right. No need for frets. And,
Huh?
yeah, he'll strike a pose, like he'll strike a pose like he knows what he's doing, like yeah, and he does like, he starts like waving his fists around like he knows what he's doing. It just looks really lame.
Oh, for a minute there I thought like...
He's like, oh yes.
So he's my school of martial arts.
Well, that explains the time warp again. And the color scheme, which, by the way, you have never... Yes, I'm sure you have. And I love the new color scheme, by the way. You are working it. And have you lost weight? However, sister, there is someone else that may just be missing you as much as I have.
Oh yeah, Murph's gonna stroll forward. He's like, it's definitely me, and he's gonna hold out a very, very cringe. Yeah. and he's gonna basically excitedly like step from foot to foot as he holds out the most crinkled envelope ever. There's like a little bit of his blood on it, like it's super dirty, but he's holding. Yeah, and on the outside, written in crayon with a backwards E's is Jewel. He wrote that on there.
Oh.
And yeah, big hug for Jewel.
Fable will give her sister a little nudge and say, somebody has been practicing their alphabet system.
And I'll say, when you open the letter, you see a very simple letter. It's a couple sentences, but it's basically Murph explaining that he wrote this letter for Jewel because he learned how to write, and he was the first two people he could think of to write letters to were Fable and Jewel, so he wrote these letters. That's basically what the letter says.
Who is that?
Oh,
Sorry, my taking up the ice from my. Hang on, my brother's getting ice from my fridge. It's loud. Sorry.
Talk about breaking the ice.
It's
ew.
I'll approve of that pun.
Nice.
yeah. And we're just gonna hug Jewel again and be like, "Finally found you." And he says, "Look what I got." And he's gonna pull out the googly-eyed bagel thing and be like, "Look, it's an interdiagonal bagel." And he's gonna like scritch it under its weird tongue thing, like where there might be a chin. Try to imagine there being a chin on a bagel.
It's
When he went on, he learned how to spell and write, and he got a pet. I remember it growing up so fast.
it's a long story how we got here and how we got that.
And so I will say, nearby, one of the gnomes will gesture to kind of motion everyone to enter the one larger tree in the area that looks like it has a door that would actually fit people in. Because, like I said, most of the doors are gnome sized, but there's one that's the size that everyone else is. And he says,
I mean, I could just turn myself back in to a gnome outfit.
but not everyone can gnomify themselves. Anyway, yeah, and just to clarify, these gnomes, they look like blonde gnomes, basically. They're definitely like the gnome race, but these are like fake gnomes from the Feywild. Very clearly what they are.
I was definitely picturing underpants gnomes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, are any of them underpants gnomes?
Yeah, that's basically what they are. That's
I mean,
their
they're
look.
hanging out with my sister.
Yeah, yeah. No. Well, yeah, and the patty cake and everything. Yeah. See, this is clearly their village where they've made the art of patty cake a sport.
I'm sorry, art of patty cake. What?
A sport.
Sport. Oh, okay. Wait. How do you make patty cake a sport?
With determination.
Nice, Paul.
Watch it.
Was that what he said? I didn't quite. Oh.
Alright. And so I'll say everyone is able to move inside this gnome. It's basically like a gnome meeting room, like a meeting big ass tree. There are so many gnomes just kind of chilling in that room.
I'm exhausted. Normally I care.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And actually, I will say the gnomes, seeing how tired everyone looks, will offer everyone a room for the evening. If they want.
Do they have that many person-sized rooms?
Oh, sure.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Jewel has been gone for months. And she didn't realize that she was gone for any time, really. So if you're going to stay here the night, is a century going to go by?
No. Time is quite. The time here is the same as the material plane. This part of the phase.
Okay. Where are you?
Wait, we're in the Feywild?
Yeah, we are.
Why didn't you tell me? I'm home. Okay, that changes things.
I think I called dibs on my love. Yeah.
Fable just hands him the compact mirror.
There you go.
And blows on it. First she blows on it and then hands it to him. Wow.
I'm just gonna say an arm reaches out to the mirror and then like just
Of course.
into the tiny mirror and then just falls into Fable's hand.
Where in the Feywild are we? What court am I in? I have to know whose territory I'm in first because there's formalities.
Oh, I already know what room I am in.
You are in the summer court right now.
Oh, the summer court.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we're in Tatiana's territory.
Yes.
Are you cool with her, or?
Let's not make too much noise.
Yeah, let's, where in Tatiana's, like, are we in the endless fields? Are we in the spring court? Are we in Oberon's forest?
Yeah, you are.
Please don't tell me we're in Oberon's forest.
You are.
Oberon's forest?
Yeah.
That's bad.
I haven't done it in the forest.
Yeah, I bet you are. You find on a heart-shaped bed with a mirror on the ceiling. Yeah. Okay, first things first. Fable is going to send out. Oh, my third wind is hitting Fable now that she knows where she is.
Third wind.
Call out. King of Fairies and Mischief. The Queen's Hand is here, seeking refuse.
I mean, the gnomes are like
Definitely
refuge.
Refuse us. It was a soft.
But it's difficult with this accent.
No, I get that. Yeah, I know what you meant. So I'll say a tiny pixie will appear, basically give you like the most formal letter that basically says, yeah, you can stay here. Don't cause any problems.
I am not the one that you should be concerned with causing problems, god of trickery.
Hey!
Do not mess with me and my friends. And yes, that is a threat.
And you basically, like, the again, another letter appears in the hand of the little pixie, and it's basically like a yeah, whatever.
Don't worry. Don't forget, your wife still owes me a favor.
And you'll get another letter that's basically, yeah, that's between you and her.
Oprah and Titania are complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
Meanwhile, Dritz and
That's about
freaking.
Fable.
Fable writes in the bottom, if my favor is to make you sleep on the couch for 6 months, it's your problem.
Another letter will appear in the hand of the pixie that basically says, like, that's really petty.
This is just gonna keep going.
Fable just writes underneath, I'm hangry.
Another letter that says, well, you should have said so, appears in one hand, and a cupcake appears in the other hand. And it offers you a cupcake.
I checked cupcake for traps.
It's a completely normal cupcake.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not poisonous or anything.
It's not poisonous. It's not going to turn you into a goat. It's not going to, It's just a regular cupcake. No magic, no nonsense.
Abel takes her finger into the icing and licks it, and nothing happens, and she just says, well, that's a good start.
Yeah, it's just a cupcake.
The powder on it seems very delicious.
Now, next thing's next. I am going to ask. Is the compact still on the ground after she grabbed Copaca?
Yeah.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Because I don't want to see.
You don't want to see what's going on the other side of that mirror?
Abel's gonna close the compact, and she's gonna just blow on it closed. And she's gonna say, my queen, I know you are busy. However, if you find the time, if you could bring my dear friend the Ranger to me, I would appreciate.
Now, just to clarify, are you talking about
Keith.
Yeah, okay, just checking. Yeah,
I'm
alright.
getting my brother-in-law.
Okay, gotcha.
And then you hear that voice stop, then you come back on and go, no, it'll be another 2 minutes. We are just about to hit the supernova. Okay, you're right.
Yeah. All right. So you basically get a response of "I'll handle it," and then like right next to you, you see Preishu sitting there, floating there, and then all of a sudden you hear a ringing sound from him, and you hear him move his hand to his ear, and then you see on his face that he just got told yes to go do a thing, so he then puts on like a little like Amazon delivery person outfit, disappears, and a second later. He appears with a big ass box that says
Back of a Vespa.
yeah, basically. And he appears and it's basically like it has Fey delivery on the box, and he just literally like chucks the box next to Jewel, and the box opens and Keith is just standing there. Yeah.
I imagine Keith's actually like turned on his side, upside down.
Keith is upside down because the fragile this way up is upside down, and Keith has no idea how he went from where he was to suddenly just being next, like in the Feywild, and he just got grabbed by a Fey god and dumped there, and he's on his head, and
I'm just gonna grab him by his butt.
Oh! Hey! There you are! I was looking for you!
At least you're going to buy the plug rather than the, you know what I'm not saying. Ow.
and I'll say one last thing. Preishu holds a clipboard with like a pen out to Jewel to sign for delivery of the pack of Keith.
That was a surprise there or something.
Yeah.
Thank you, Preishu. Yes, Preishu gets kisses.
Yeah, and then his little delivery person outfit will disappear, and he'll just back to his regular creepy, chicken bogger form.
So,
It has! It's been what, a few months?
I feel like it's gonna be forever.
I had to put together a whole crew to try to find you! We went over to some of your old hangouts, we went back to the South Island, we went everywhere, we couldn't find you. Where are we? Yeah, but I remember you mentioning that.
yeah, new color, by the way.
Yeah. And
He's noticed, but
She's more
Jewel's got the ring on right now, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Does Jewel have the ring on?
I don't think.
No?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's already like kind of like catching up. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. They're basically sinking right now.
Yeah.
It takes a few minutes.
Take. Yeah.
We might need a little bit of time to get things a little
I think we
sorted
need to
out.
give them a moment to reconnect, literally and figuratively.
Yeah.
All that's going through my head right now is the dial-up.
Yeah, Keith is making the dial-up tone sound out of his mouth as his brain downloads a few millennia's worth of stuff into his brain.
I just realized now that we're like, we got all our magic shake and we put it all back on ourselves.
Oh, yeah.
You. Sorry.
What were you saying, Jewel? Jewel, you were saying something and then... Yeah. Aw. Okay, Fable is now instantly, now that she knows who she is. Okay, so first thing we need to do, find a clearing, make a circle of rocks. Don't talk to anyone. Do not tell anyone your name. And do not make any deals. Do not take anything, because you might be making a deal. Understood?
And
Yes,
whatever you do,
okay.
never tell them thank you for anything.
Yes.
Why not?
So, be very careful. This is Oberon's forest. He may be on the clear. I may have his balls by the collar. However, the rest of his forest is fair game. And everyone's here because they're of like minds with him. So, don't trust anything you see. Don't trust anyone you see. And don't trust anything you hear. Understood?
Okay.
Can we trust that part? Cadence will stick her tongue out a little bit like.
But as soon as we are circled in a ring of protection, the fairies cannot cross without permission.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay.
So,
Though Precio assures you that he'll protect you. Yeah, Genie too.
yeah.
Thanks, Gracious and Jeannie.
I'm just a little on edge because the whole point of this place is to trick people that are not from here. That is the whole shtick of this place. So, I do not wish to be entertainment unless it is on my terms. And I'm sure you are all the same. Is there a clearing nearby?
Oh yeah, there is. It doesn't take you long. It takes you just a couple minutes to
Keith
find
is still
one.
downloading.
Yeah, Keith is just being like, could be walking like he's like in autopilot mode as his brain still figures out what the hell.
Keith is like slowly drooping into her fur.
So,
I'm gonna wait and wait a little bit of dribble coming out of her. Here I thought good looking.
we'll get there.
Recharging.
Yeah, Jules a classer.
So. We get to a clearing, we make the rock circle.
Yeah, you do.
Are we tenting it tonight?
I think we are.
Well, you were offered accommodation, but apparently you're going to be rude and turn down these completely friendly gnomes.
Well, I suppose that the gnomes are nice. I trust you, sister. How far is the gnome place?
Yeah.
Right
Yeah, we
there.
were there.
I don't know.
We're staying in the gnome's trailer park and we just found a spot, is what you're saying.
Basically.
Okay, well then we'll take it and we'll trust the gnomes. We don't want to be out. But it's hard to sleep. It is true. Plus it's hard to sleep when it's constantly 10 a.m.
Yeah, alright. So I'm going to say we go back into the large tree and the gnomes lead you to a series of bedrooms that are, like, actually fit for people who aren't gnomes.
I go to the gnomes and I say, as the Fey Queen's hands and Guardian of Darkness and Spring, I will put in the good word for the Queen. If you please give me something to eat that won't change my color and won't turn me into something else and will actually taste good and like it's supposed to taste.
After you list out your ridiculous, insane list of demands on the food, they bring you like a chicken dinner, basically.
Hey.
Everything tastes like chicken. How do we know it's chicken?
It's chicken.
Yeah, they bring you chicken.
Look at all that chicken.
Or like a regular chicken and not a...
Get the whole chicken or just get a leg or...
Yeah, people can have a whole chicken. Everyone can have a whole... They're like game hens, so they're smaller chickens.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I would of course ask for the group to be fed.
Yeah, they're feeding everyone. Everyone can have a chicken dinner.
And in exchange, I will take a piece of paper and I will write in the name to the Fey Queen that these gnomes, and I will make sure that I get who it is correct, that live here, were very accommodating to me and my companions.
Yeah, as you're writing that, one gnome comes up and he's like, my name's Gnomebert. And the next one comes along and he's like, I'm Gnomen. And then one after another, all shouting their names at you. Like, you're going to write all of their names in...
Hey, that's the way it works here.
Yeah,
That's the
literally.
way it works here.
So there's like a line of like 200 gnomes so that you could write all of their names on this letter that is mostly names of gnomes.
And I will, and since they are gnomes, we still have, I'm going to look at the group, who here has a piece of somewhere interesting?
I have somewhere interesting.
Wait.
Would be like stone or earth or something from somewhere interesting. Whether it's crystal or dirt or sand or cloudstone or a mineral, maybe a mineral or a gem.
I still got some rocks in my boot.
Would a stone that turns your name to David be considered of interest?
I got that glowing orb from that haunted mansion once. Does that count?
So just to clarify, you're proffering the stone of David.
I'm considering it.
I mean, I still got some rocks in my boot if you want it.
You say metals.
Yes,
How
that'll
about
work.
shadow coin?
I'm sure that is a mineral that they have never seen before, and that will grab a gnome's attention. Just as a hospitality gift.
Yeah, sure. Offer a shadow coin.
Okay. You don't want to owe anyone anything here. So it's always good to pay your debts when you can. So yeah, I'll just take a rough collection from anybody who's got something on them. It doesn't have to be valuable, it just has to be rare for here.
Oh, okay. Corporal has one shadow coin in his inventory. I'll toss that in there.
Is alcohol a mineral? I got our crutch.
Alcohol mineral? The liquid is not a mineral!
It contains minerals!
No, it doesn't!
Why do you think water tastes different
What
everywhere?
the fuck?
Water from a stream and water from the lake tastes different for a reason.
Oh my
Oh, Keith, it's good to have you.
That's the thing Queen gave me. Is that canon?
Sorry, is what that she gave you?
Not even here, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't give that away.
Okay.
Not even here.
You're already paying your debt for a warm bed. You're good.
I don't think I have anything in my inventory
Water's
that
an
has.
understatement.
Listen, sure, yeah.
Better
Oh,
make
I
it
don't
in this
think
film.
this is a bed, but I love it so far.
I got holy water. Does that count as something?
I wonder what illicit substances
I
kids
don't
may have
have
on
anything.
hand that are probably not fatal.
They might take some wacky tobacco. Gnomes do like to smoke.
Yeah.
Walking tobacco. Exactly.
I got a bottle of Death Tango. Does that work?
That's not mineral.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a mineral per se.
It just has to be interesting.
That's just something that would be considered the earth somewhere, or from the Earth. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Everybody got a digest. Everybody got a digest.
I got that.
It
I got that pearl that Emma gave me that was from a sand clam. That do something?
I mean, look, you guys can decide how much you want to leave. You
Oh,
guys
okay,
decide
never
how
mind.
much and what you want to leave. This is entirely up to you.
Yes.
Got nothing.
This is just so that you don't have a debt. That's all this is.
Okay, so I put down a Jack Daniels bottle of more crutch.
Yeah, that won't have repercussions through the whole Feywild or anything.
Okay. I gotta be honest, I don't know what I can part.
You don't have to
That's
do
it.
anything. I'm not making
You don't
you.
have to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is just crossing eyes. This is just dotting I's and crossing T's. Like, you don't have to. We're under protection. We're good. It's just so that 45 years from now, a random gnome in distress doesn't show up on your doorstep and say, "Remember that one time when I clothed and fed you and gave you a warm bed? Now you owe me."
You didn't clone us.
This is hypothetical, okay?
But yeah, it's basically so that a gnome doesn't be like, I think you owe me a favor and I'm here to collect.
Okay.
Let me stay in your house for a month.
Yeah.
Cadence will share some of the less potent stash.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to say the group gives gifts to the gnomes, even though you technically don't have to, just to really lock in that you don't owe them anything.
Yes. A little hospitality basket.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I'll say everyone will be able to benefit from a long rest now. Kabaka, one of your 2 levels of exhaustion will go away.
I don't know. Will it go away with these?
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to say yes. Actually, I'm going to give him the benefit and say that the Fey Queen is going to look at him and be like, why are you so tired? And get rid of both levels of exhaustion so that
There
it doesn't
you go.
interfere with their activities.
I'm pretty sure a god of her power can cast 2 greater restorations.
Yeah, no, literally,
Like,
she basically is like, you're too tired for this to work properly. And it's just like, go away, exhaustion. Yeah, so no exhaustion for you, Kopaka. Woo!
No.
Alright. So next day.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the morning rolls around. I mean, it's kind of almost always kind of summery and morning here, but you know, presumably the next day rolls around, and it's hard to tell exactly. And you know, you've all rested. The
Since
dinner
I'm in
and
the
stuff.
Feywild, I have obligations from the moment I wake up to contact the others of my orders so that I can get all my reports and so that they can keep their orders and their placements. So I'm up early.
Being a cat, it's just going to nap up until we leave.
Ava will look jealously.
Has Keith and Jewel finished sinking yet?
Oh yeah, long since, but like before the rest of it happened, like you're able to eat and everything. I think it's funny the thought that Jewel has to help feed Keith in autopilot mode until it finally kicks in, like in the evening or whatever, and then yeah, finally he reboots or whatever.
I feel like once that happens, though, there's going to be a little portion of the time where they are hiding in the woods.
Hiding in the woods?
You know, for Smexy time.
Well, you've got a room. Why would you go in the woods?
Is it quiet? Is it soundproof enough?
Oh my god!
I'm gonna say yes. It's a magic.
You return
While
to
downloading's happening, just like kissing him.
Yeah.
You're not rolling, come on. I know what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
So when we start hearing the sounds and find out that the tree isn't soundproof, do we just turn it into a competition?
No, why? Why?
You're gonna make Kieran feel bad because he's here by himself.
And Cole. And Anthos.
Actually, I think Cole will just be laughing.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's funny. Alright, anyway. Well, I'm gonna gloss over that and let everyone imagine how loud or not loud the previous evening is. And the next morning rolls around. Abel's up early doing bureaucratic paperwork because, paladins sometimes have to do that kind of crap. And Murph is up early distracting her and asking questions about what she's doing because he doesn't understand it. Just fucking roll it. Fine. Just fucking roll it. Yeah. And so I'll say the next morning rolls around and breakfast is served and it's a regular breakfast. Like you get at like a breakfast place. So it's pretty good and
You don't have advantage, dude.
and
The ring.
yeah. It's just a nice chill morning. Everyone is back together. You have Jewel now. You finally reconnected with Jewel. And she's blue and beautiful and like extra fey now.
And blue.
Yes, blue, I said.
And we have
Blue, dabba-dee. Sorry.
Yeah. And I will say,
And Fable is watching her sister like a hawk, like the protective twin that she is.
the genie returns to, I think I want to say it was a ring that held him, if I remember correctly, and
I thought it was a lamp.
no, was it a lamp? Yeah, but
It was
it's a
a
lamp.
lamp.
I can't remember. It
was a lamp.
Yeah, you're right. It's a lamp. They'll go back to the lamp to chill. And yeah,
Where's the lamp? Where's the lamp, Cat? Is it out in the open?
I'm gonna say Jewel has it.
I want to be petty.
I mean, you can try to steal it if you want.
No,
If
there's
you
no
can.
way. And in a competition of thievery, Fable will never beat Jewel.
Nope. She is the queen. I just steal men's hearts. She's the one that steals their pockets.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things I think.
Yes. Many, many things.
That's 20 performance.
We're just glossing over that. I didn't call for rolls. You roll for nothing. You're not 20. You're
shits and giggles. He's doing this for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
All things in that 20.
There you go. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Nat 20 is.
I think we can all imagine the reunion of Keith and Joel. Yeah. All right. So yeah, like I said, breakfast rolls around, and I mean, what you do now is really up to you guys.
Probably head back to the mansion. Unless there's something we want to do here to stay wild.
I mean,
Is
Fable
there
always has
anything
stuff.
that we had to do to check on with Sigil? Do we have to go back to Sigil for any reason?
Well,
The ship is still there.
Well, yeah, your ship is there, and I'll remind you of one other thing that you would do. Promise to go to the plane of Earth for the tarantula turtles. Get them giant flies.
oh yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
We never been to the plane of Earth. Wait.
I'm going to ask my paladin order, the others that are under me, I'm going to ask them if there's someone that can help get me information on the planet of Earth and where to find these flies.
You already got it from the tarantula turtle. So I'll remind you. So basically, there's through the gate to the plane of Earth in the Outlands.
In the wasteland.
In
the Outlands, yeah.
They basically through that gate that's where they are. There's a giant forest there, and that's really.
And what about surviving the plane of Earth? Because of Sable, Kathleen knows that there is no oxygen on the plane of Earth.
What the fuck? How do you survive in that?
You have to prepare.
So get a crap ton of
A
oxygen.
few ways. There is freeze stone, which could work. You can. There's a few tricks of the trade, but first I have to acknowledge that my character needs to learn this and not just me.
This is going to be a long
I already
time.
have space
I want out of everyone in spacesuit.
Oh my god, spacesuit.
So what I will say is, it's easy enough for them to provide the information of what it's like in the plane of Earth, and the kind of protections you'll need. And yeah, Jewel has nonsense spacesuits from a future far, far, far in the future.
Jeannie and I went to the moon.
How?
The dark side of the moon?
Both sides.
Alien faces.
So how long will it take to get everything ready to go?
They have a great golf course.
Oh.
Yeah, if you thought mini golf was fun with gravity, you should try it without gravity.
Oh,
Well,
There's no gravity.
Minimize gravity.
reduced gravity.
Very minimal gravity.
You only need an iron. You only need like a 7 iron and you're good.
So it's actually like being on the moon. You can like jump real high and like.
You don't want to jump too high, you'll go flying away. There's really little gravity.
Oh, okay. Wait, so what about for those that can fly?
I recommend you don't do that.
Oh.
Well, there's no atmosphere, so you can't fly.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I don't think you could without it. Yeah.
But you don't have to worry about jumping too high, I promise.
No, I mean like for those that have wings though.
Watch all the space.
Yeah. Alright, so it is coming close to dinner. Shall we call it dinner break?
Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah.
That means that we have to plan to get back to the Badlands and get our ship and go to the elements plane there. Then we can move on.
I mean, so I will remind you that you agreed to do it for the Tarantula totals. There wasn't a timeline on it, but it was something you said you'd do because they were so helpful.
Oh, which one do you think? Yeah.
So it's not like you have to use right now. You did promise to eventually get those flies for them. So it's not as some urgent thing that you have to do.
Does anyone have anything imminent?
I mean, you do.
I mean, yeah. With Anaconda.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure that all things are taken care of before, you go to war for me. Not that you have to. I did kind of make this bet myself, and I'm the one that got myself into this, and I'm the one that can get myself out. However,
I
don't like snakes.
There's nothing more I want to do than talk to the gods.
wonderful. I knew you were down, sister. For the rest of you, I'm serious for a moment. I'm the one that got this whole thing sorted with Anaconda and with the auntie. This is on me. Nobody has to go to war for me if they don't want to. I made this bet. But I would appreciate that. This is to everyone.
I know, I just realized.
Yeah, you know what Merc's gonna say?
Yeah, there we go.
Yes, I hear you from the other room.
I will say Merc's gonna say I'll help, but let me go home first.
I think.
No, wait, come on, man. I'm not done yet.
Actually, okay, I just realized something. I know
Unfortunately, I am out of coins, so I'm going to have to ask kindly.
Oh, you need money?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm actually talking about going to war with the auntie. This is what I'm addressing.
Oh.
I don't have any more coins to ask you to join.
Oh.
So, I'm just going to ask nicely.
Do they need to family?
Family. A badass best friend.
He needs to make up for some preemptive karma. Family.
You guys hear about going to war with a god? I'm fairly certain we're gonna have to at least have a little bit of preparation doing that. What have you guys been up to lately?
It is a
Yeah.
Well, we found out more about CLAM's motives.
Oh,
his
things. Did we get?
Well, I think we should probably tell you. I think we should probably tell you at the mansion just to be on the safe side.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. It's been too long, and I crave your cooking.
Yes, we need to go back home and regroup and reconnect and replan. But at dawn, we will plan.
At dawn, we plan.
What's going on? Breaks.
And I need to gather my allies as well. I have a lot of preparation.
Shall we call in the giants as well? I still have family terms with them.
I appreciate the offer and I will consider it.
As well as the dragonborns, I'm still war chief as well.
Right, so I'm gonna go and pack up that Amazon box thing. It says Amazon.
Especially after that contest that we were all having last night. I feel that my head is much clearer now.
Okay, so it is 6 o'clock and people leave.
Yeah, so we're gonna break for dinner here, and we'll meet back up in an hour. Yeah.
I'll be late again because the work.
Getting home.
Hi, Jewel!
Hi, you. So, when we get back to break, should we just start by we would be at home, or?
I think that's what we'll do. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, see you guys in an hour. Yeet. Oh wait, I'm not even logged in. Why am I even? Yeah. Oh.
You guys go back home, and presumably you may or may not decide to prepare for a war with the Yanti. It's up to you, really. But at this point, do what you want.
Well, I have a question for the DM. We've been through one hell of an ordeal.
Yes, indeed.
How's our XP meter looking?
Oh, that does remind me. I was going to tell you at the end of the session anyway, but you guys are leveling up at the end of today's session.
Woo!
Hey! Okay, that's it. That's all.
You kind of stole my thunder. I was going to mention it, but anyway, you brought it up.
I think we all knew already.
Yeah.
I get it. I don't know.
That's just for these characters, or is there any characters we play?
The only other thing that I wanted to ask about, Looney,
Ooh, that was a big one.
okay, so we're back in the Feywild, okay?
Yeah.
West where our party is currently. But to go from the Feywild to Windstorm isn't like the end of the world. It's literally just like a hop, skip, and a jump away, so to speak.
Pretty much.
I literally do it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask you, how much Windstorm time has passed since we went through the Infinite Hallway, with a special view to asking about the treasure chest thing, and if there's any progress on any clan gear.
Okay, so let's go with first, timing-wise. 0 time passed while you were in the Infinite Stairwell. 0. Came out the exact second you went in. That was the point. Is that no time passed while you were in the stairwell. So literally the only time that passed was the relatively you were in schedule for 2 weeks, not even. So that much time. Literally that's it. They left home, basically. No time passed in the Astral Sea. No time passed in the Infinite Stairwell. So it's been 2 weeks. So in terms of progress on that other stuff, the Kieran's staff is not ready yet, but you can have 1 item from the chest. That is done.
Got a roll for it, right?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's a D100 roll, right?
Yes, it is.
Who here would like to roll a D100?
Not me. I already did one. I'm out.
Yeah, but if you roll it, you can roll this.
I want to roll a D100.
Alright, Jazz, roll a D100 for us, please.
All you have to do is get a quick point to be here so you could pick up my D100, my physical D100 and roll it. That's all you have to do.
No, let's not be mean to her. That's my job.
Alright, I'll leave it to you.
An 8.
You fine. How did that end?
A fucking 8.
Uh-huh. It could be good.
It's a low number.
That doesn't mean a bad thing.
It does not. It can mean many things.
Yeah.
Which is...
In this case, you get a potion of supreme healing.
Oh! That's pretty good.
What does a soul potion of supreme healing do?
Let me put it in the thing for you.
Putting in blue chat or?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in 5. Yeah, I'll put it in the blue chat. Have that.
So since none of you smoke weed, I gotta tell you about this. You know, that makes sense. There's this new cool thing that they're doing now called pop rolls. So it's like a cone that you fill. So you fill it with weed, you stuff it, you fill it up. But the cool thing is that in the filter, it's got this like target, and if you pinch the target, it releases the flavor of the roller. So like you can enjoy the first half to taste like the weed that you got, and then when you're done with that, then you pop it halfway through, and now it's like banana cream pie.
Lily,
Yes.
you said that this potion does 10d4, correct?
10d4 plus 20.
Oh, never mind. Thank you. Alright, never mind. Never mind. Okay. The only other thing that I wanted to highlight is since we are out of there, I presume people are going to go back to wearing their armor, so people want to re-equip armors under sheets.
I already did it.
Thank you.
You didn't do it on mine.
I know, yours is the only one because you have more than one set, and I couldn't say you were the only one.
Okay.
Although, that does bring me up to an interesting question, that it's been a while since my blacksmith has been around, and I have become a paladin since then. So I can wear something a little bit more resilient.
Ooh. Alright, what color dragon skills do you want?
Your cadence speed is armor.
Well, to be honest, I would probably stick to as close as what you made me originally, just because I love it so much. So, white for ice resistance, frozen resistance.
Oh, I think it's blue above table. I think
It was blue, but it wasn't a traditional because blue is only lightning. It was a very specific dragon that was cold and
okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, blue would look good. Blue does work. It's a great color.
We could look, if the Dungeon Master allows us now with the fact that we have quite a bit of dragon bits put away somewhere, I'm sure, we could maybe do a combination of blue and white and give you lightning and blue white. That would be stunning with my new abilities. And you know, aesthetic is everything with this cat.
Sure it is.
I mean, above table, I don't see anything wrong with one armor having more than one resistance because you've already rolled that. Like, for 1,000 gold, you can get, like, a random resistance rings. So.
Yeah, it's not that crazy. I mean, you can. For clarifying, are you saying you want to change from what the kind of armor you have? Because that would actually probably be, like, in terms of getting, like, the extra resistance, that's fine. But if you up, like, to a different type of armor, you're probably actually going to have less weight.
But what's her dex modifier?
That's why she's going to have less. Because right now she has studded leather with 13 plus dex modifier. Anything higher will actually be lower AC.
Hold on. What is her actual dex modifier, if you don't mind disclosing that?
He is my husband. He would know.
Yeah, hang on. I'm just pulling it up. I want to say 5.
He's very well versed in his first deck.
Hold on. Paladin 5e. Let me cross-reference it.
Damn straight he is. Damn straight he is.
Yeah, so okay, Fable has a +4.
Okay. Now, are we working with the rule set that when you multi-class into a class, you you get all of their armor proficiency.
You get whatever the multi-class table tells you. Each of the multi-class things. So, for example, when you multi-class into Paladin, get light armor, medium armor, shield, simple weapons, and armor. So, yeah.
So she would, okay, so if medium armor is as much as she could get, she could get 15 plus 2 max, which is 17, or 13 plus 4, which is also 17.
17.
Yeah, so her AC is not going to change, I was saying. But you can...
Actually, but she could do a chain shirt. No. Yeah, her studded leather is actually better.
That's what I said.
Better because
that's what I said.
She could do half plate, but for the same AC, she would then have disadvantage on stealth, which I don't think people want.
Yeah. Then, how about this? Because this is important, and it kind of slipped my mind. Why don't we add the lightning resistance, just so that I can watch them work for a little bit, just because I love doing that.
I mean, that's fine.
And two, we have another problem that I very much would like to have your expertise on, my darling, and she gets out the Holy Avengers. That's a little big for her.
Oh, we're gonna have to tweak it down and potentially, or we could melt it down and reforge it.
If you could make me another sword whip out of that, that would be fucking baller.
Is that possible? Is there a roll entailed?
So what I will say is that is a little beyond your expertise, but you do know that the Azure is still sitting here forging away. He can take a couple days off of the next off of Kieran's staff to forge a different thing instead. This is a really
I will accept that. However,
a couple days.
I will only accept that as long as Corbel gets to supervise and make the last calls because he's the only one I trust.
Yes. The Azure is doing it, but we're the architect. We're the architect here.
You can stand over
the
shoulder.
architect and the engineer.
Do you think you're gonna backseat forge?
Yes, because one, I don't trust this Azure, and this is my body and my fight. I need to have it made by somebody I trust. And two, Corbel knows my aesthetic.
Well, that's fair. Yeah. I will say, you're absolutely welcome to. I will say you will annoy the crap out of the Azure for backseating him while he's forging. So,
I will give him all the fucking money he wants.
He doesn't want money.
I don't.
Does he want bacon?
What the fuck does he want?
He just likes to forge stuff. That's why he's here.
He gets to work on a once in a lifetime opportunity. That's payment enough.
But then someone sits behind him telling him how to do it. Which, like I said, he'll listen to you and he'll do what you want, but he will be slightly annoyed.
Let me convince him this way. He'd much rather have Corbel doing it now for a short period of time than me coming back and annoying him forever.
You make a good point. He begrudgingly, like I said, he begrudgingly agrees to let him to do it, but again, not what he would choose on.
If we're making another sword whip, does that mean I get reach on this thing?
Just be careful.
Exactly. If you don't want me to have a wood sword, we can just make this like a rapier or something.
I think that's what I would prefer to do with that, to be honest. So I think just making it a sword you can actually use instead of a big ass great sword.
Yeah. Okay, so Holy Avenger Rapier, which would have the finesse property, which would allow her to use her dex mod?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm literally going to put that on your sheet right now.
Say that again. Just tell me as you type.
It's already on there. It was as simple as that.
I now have my paladin aura And I have a new paladin sword.
Now, while you're messing with Fatal Speed, isn't there something else you should
No. That's seriously, that is not a quick thing at all. That's why I didn't do it today. I looked at it and went,
I'm guessing we're also waiting to level. Say we level up, like.
I'm not going to do it right now. I'll do it later.
No, I'm not saying level up right now. That'll take
Okay.
You're just on your everyone on your own. Remember to level yourselves up, and I'll put a reminder.
Like.
Yeah.
Let me get my paladin class back up so that I can remember exactly what this aura does.
I'm guessing we're also taking.
Go 1, and then you go.
So remind me, which does people have an oath yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, she does.
Oath of Frost, right?
Yeah, she posted it at one point not that long ago.
Yeah. It's Oath of Frost.
Yeah.
Fable. The reason that Fable went with Winter, because as she's a representative of all 4 seasons, so she maintains the balance, but under the Queen. But she went with Winter because of her oath, which is even the darkness needs to be protected. So she guarantees that Queen Mob and her court are fairly as represented and cared for as those that are the beautiful Fae and the light Fae and all that other bullshit that they think that they're better than.
I mean, in the end, right? Both sides have equal, like the light and the dark, or whatever. Goodness, they're fucking Fae. They're messed up. They do bad stuff. They trick people. Like both sides are. They're the fucking same.
One is favored over the other, and one is looked down on more than the other, even though they shouldn't be, and that's why she has that oath.
And also, again, she just so the Fae Queen can be lazy and not deal with herself.
Now, Rudy, do you have my?
Do I have?
Oh no, I'm a homebrew.
Yeah, you're a homebrew, exactly.
Homebrew paladin. Do you have my paladin?
Oh, let me look. I know it's somewhere off the top of my head. I don't know exactly where, but let me look around for it for a minute here. It's somewhere. I know you posted it at one point not that long ago, which is probably the easiest place to find it. Where did you post it?
I'm looking for?
I'm thinking it's for. I'm scrolling up our individual personal messages, and I feel like it's further up than I thought it was. I feel like it's actually really far up. Now I'm remembering all the messages and going, oh wait, there's a lot. I have to look for that later.
I send a lot of shit, but yeah, I'm a winter warning paladin.
Yes,
is what I am.
Yeah, it's around somewhere. We'll find it when it comes time because I do need it. I was thinking about this. Like I'm gonna have to. Because yours is a homebrew, right? We have to manually level it up. It is easy.
Lenny.
Yes.
I'm just double checking some math here.
Yes.
Roll20 did not properly calculate the health on level up for me, and I just noticed this now, and I'm thinking it probably didn't do it retroactively.
I fixed it for you a bunch of times, so I think it's just what is up. I have been fixing it. Oh wait.
Okay, yeah, because it gave me +7, but according to this calculator I have, I should have gotten +9.
Okay, so it depends if you do the average, right?
I did do the average. When I looked at the level up summary, the interesting thing is it assumed that my constitution score was 14 as opposed to 19 with the amulet. So it did not properly take into consideration the right con mod.
Yeah, that's because technically it's done via an item, so roll20 doesn't automatically assume because it's one of they kind of assume that you keep track of those hit points in a different way because if you lose the amulet, you lose the hit points. Don't, and it's but I've been lazy and have been just fixing it. So
okay, so I'll just add 150, make sure it's at 151 and
yeah, just to
rather
clarify
149, and I don't know, according to this calculator, should have had 156, but for 5 outputs, I don't give a shit.
There you go. Okay, I think that's the one, right, Kate? I just didn't do it. I think I found the one, right? Crossguard?
That's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah.
That's the crossguard.
I had to scroll up quite a bit, but I found it.
By the way, off
Yeah,
topic.
you might as well put it in the main chat.
Oh, Put it in. There we go. So that's Fable's paladin subclass.
I think I might have actually seen this.
Yeah, and if she does get her new the Aura of the Frost card.
Fuck yes.
Right, I think I have actually seen it. Or I think someone put
Stefan, are you already like leveling up your character?
already done.
Yeah, some people are like if they can do it quickly, it's fine. But anyway, so you guys are low up. You've returned home. Unless again, if there was anything I wanted to do to Feywild, but it didn't sound.
Not really. And I'll just wait till the end to level up all my characters.
All right then. Then what I will say is you are back home. And when you get back, Murph's gonna turn to Fable and say, "We have to go back home." That's what he was talking about when he said home. He wasn't even talking about you.
So he wants to go back to the cat village.
Well, he says, "Don't you want everyone for this one?"
Wait a minute. Is he saying that that Papa's there?
Yep.
What? Murphy, why didn't you lead with that?
He said because I was focused on the letter. I forgot.
Fable will kid herself. Oh god. Okay. Change of clothes. Is my hair okay?
Corval's just gonna pet Anna and she'll be like, honey, you look fine. You can deal with this.
I haven't seen him in so long and I want him to be proud of me.
I mean, let's see. You completely demolish an empire. You become the goddess to an entire other race of people. You just navigated to the endless corridor. You're the paladin and chosen champion of the Fae Queen. I'm pretty sure just one of those would make him proud, you know, just casually throwing that out there.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Okay.
I'll just give her a hug.
All right. Yeah. So Murph says, he says, you don't have to. He says, I can go get people. I can go.
Yes, we can go. Oh God, I can't let my apprentice see me like this. Okay, she's fanning her face. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. It's fine. It's just Papa that you're gonna meet for the first time. Oh God. Okay.
So when Murph says,
has ever been, aside from the time we went through and he was devastated, I don't think Cadence has been to the Tibet.
No one has. No, specifically, and no one's gone specifically to this village because even now, even the group going, it's kind of a should they go? Should they not go? People know why, but Murph is suggesting this thing that maybe she wants it, that she the war thing, that she wants them. This is Murph basically being like, does Fable want people? If not, he'll go back there.
Well, it's important. I've waited all this time to see him. Even if I decide not to ask him to join, this may be the last time I ever see him. I need to see him. It's been, 10 years?
Yeah.
It's time I saw my father. No. Oh God, she's talked to him first. Oh,
who?
my teacher.
Oh, Cinder.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Oh God.
You see Cadence.
I'm gonna have a lot of explaining to do. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. If everyone wants to, of course.
Of course.
Sunny hasn't been to the Tabaxi lands.
I mean, so a lot of the villages
Okay.
are
Are we
farming.
bringing children, or
So,
Mabel remembers the last time that you all ever saw her village, which was in Fable's memories when she fought the
The brain?
Elder Brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I will reassure you that it has come a long way the last time that you have. It's not even on fire anymore.
Well, that's a nice plus.
Mer says, or at least it's mostly not on fire unless she gets really angry. And sometimes there's fire. And she says, and he says, it's mostly not me, but sometimes it's me.
Wait, so you don't live there?
All of my family lives there. And that includes her. The least I can do after I kill them.
Want to get your brother and
I feel like that
sister?
explains that requires some explaining at some point. But I'll make it. Get my kid.
My brother and sister should be already there.
Okay.
Yes, go get Sunny. This will be a good experience for him, I think. Oh, and I'm also going to collect as much spider silk as our sweet boy has made as a gift for the village, because we use a lot of silk.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that spider is just making it makes it because it's a big ass spider. So
Off topic. Was there like a chance to like identify all those like stuff that we got from the stairwell?
Now, which spider? Because
I need somebody to fix this one for me.
I seem to recall there's a
oh,
wild princess living on
Yeah, there's a
not that.
There
Not
is, but there's also this is the giant spider that's been around even when I showed up.
the elemental
Yeah,
one, the
okay.
super huge one.
I wonder if the two spiders ever meet and talk to each other.
Maybe they have. Just to know it or see it.
There's probably an entire unseen life going on at this mansion that we're not privy to because we're always wandering off.
Yep.
Well, you're as privy as you make a point of being privy. For example, Fable makes a point of connecting with those in the book club and other things, but she's more privy, and some who don't make an effort to stay on top of stuff.
A big house. I can't remember everything.
Yeah, you're more like in that regard. You're more like Murph. He can't be bothered to pay attention. He's lucky. You're lucky if he remembers you. Like he remembers everyone, all the core members of the group's names because he kept messing them up originally. And Fable was like, "You have to remember this is important." And he started trying to. There was a whole thing where it was like, especially Corbel, she was like, "Stop getting his name wrong."
By the way, I am now that I'm thinking about the fact that Corbel is going to be meeting my other father. I'm gonna probably be a little bit more clingy than I usually am, and I'm going to be checking his armor for any holes.
Why are you saying my armor's not holy enough for you,
Stop.
Mrs. Paladin?
Boo.
Boo.
You know that I only worry because I adore you. However, he is probably the most dangerous man I've ever known. I just want to make sure that, because if I see them, he's going to see them, and he's going to lose them, and not in a fun way like I do.
Murph says if he tries to kill you,
Fable.
that means he likes
We're gonna
you.
be Fable's dad.
Maybe.
Hey, Fable, I know.
No, dad.
If he tries to kill me, it's because he likes me. Interesting way of showing affection.
Please there be no
To be
killing
fair,
involved.
to be fair, you know me. Guess where I got it from?
Point taken.
All right. Well, it sounds like we have our next destination.
Where are we going? I missed it.
We're going
We're
to
going
get
geese
back.
hunting.
We're going to my home village, me and Jules' home village. For the very first time, I am taking you guys.
And it's geese season.
Maybe there we might learn Fable Sass and all that. That's her lovely charm.
Buddy, you already met.
We're waiting for. Let's get home.
Yeah, and Murph's just gonna like poke Fable's first lady and be like, yeah, perfect.
Yeah, she's got her brush out, the one that she puts like the Setsuman vanilla oil on, so that she smells right and that she's all fluffed. That her armor is shiny and that she is looking as regal and prim and proper as she possibly can.
The perfect.
She has. Yeah, huh? No, you're not.
And it's describing the fable.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking my website.
Wait,
So, how do we want to do this? Dude, Purple's been there,
Yes, he
but
has.
he can use teleportation rod.
Yes, I mean there's a lot of ways. Murph, and
There
then
is no
Murph.
circle.
No,
There is no circle at.
no, there absolutely
teleportation rod.
directly isn't one. And then Murph goes, oh wait, I think I, and then he starts rifling around in somewhere, and he pulls out. He has a scroll of teleportation. Like I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to give this to you to take me home because I can't do it myself. He can't read the scroll, but he got given it, and he was like, hold on to this, and Fable can take you home or whatever.
So, I will take the scroll and I'll give Murphy a boop on the nose just for being Murphy. And I'm going to still hand the scroll to Corbel because he will be much better with it than I ever could be.
Right. Well,
You know what? And I will just give it to Corbel and I will say, the front gate when I first brought you.
This is the scroll teleportation, right?
yeah, it's a scroll of
Teleportation
teleportation.
Alright, Corbel will accept and it's like, very well. And because I was watching Hunter x Hunter recently, accompany on.
I will say
I'm
that.
okay with it.
Yeah, and I will say, by the way, as you're reading it, you see Murph looking over your shoulder and be like, whoa, you can do that. And then that's the last thing you hear before the teleportation goes through is Murph being like, whoa, you can read that. And then, yeah. Look, literacy is a very special thing for him. It's new. He finds that impressive. Anyway, you teleport and you are now standing at a gate that seemingly, like, the off in the distance, you can see a village. Like, the gate's quite far from it, too. And when you're there, Murph starts looking at it. And he says,
Not with me here. They know better. So, I don't know if Rooney wants to describe it or he wants me to.
I mean, I'll leave it to you. I was going to, but I'm quite happy to leave it to you to add your personal. Really, the village would do that. I know we talked about a little bit about that.
Yes. So, You heard Fable tell Corbel to take you guys to the front gate. But when you get there, there is no gate. The woods, automatically, you can tell, are very old. Huge trees, moss coating everything. It just smells of leaves, dead and alive, and moisture and mold and mushrooms and sunlight. And in front of you, you see two huge totems, very intricately carved. You can see that they took some damage, but there is repair work being done. So you see a combination of like fresh and old paint, fresh and old carving, additions, and all that kind of thing.
You see a noticeable Tracy was here, and they're carved inside of one of the pillars. And then you see a bunch of other names. Like, yeah, like that was that's.
There are a few buildings on the ground, although mostly you see just the remnants of structures. So, like basements and foundation walls and things like that, that still are kind of showing some of the fire damage, but moss has long taken them over, and there are now fresh murals and paintings being done to kind of bring a color to this. And speaking of color, there are ribbons and scarves and cloths everywhere. It's like a bazaar. There are tent awnings and beautiful ribbons and things, just kites and wind catchers and chimes. There is a constant music and there is a constant color just bombarding your senses. But the new stuff is all in the tree. So when you look up, you see the beautiful, intricate treehouse work, as well as ropes and ladders and all kinds of things, as there are mostly cats. Just either on the ground, climbing up trees, doing their day-to-day thing. Small population, but enough. And you do see, like, a little bit of the geese here and there. They're probably the only ones, that and the children, are the only ones here that aren't vaccinated.
Yeah, in fact, I will say, seeing as the geese were mentioned, that you do notice distinctly, and you get the vibe that you were being watched quite heavily. And you even see like Murph raise his hand and be like, "Don't kill me."
People will walk straight between the pillars, and she will raise up a fist and one arm, and she will say, "I am Fable Teller, daughter of Song of Spring, and daughter of you know who. I am here to seek an audience with my family."
And I will say, there's like a moment of silence, and then you feel like the tension in the area relaxes a bit, and you see some of the geese recognize appearing from either like behind a tree or from in a tree. Like they reveal themselves, like many of them were hitting the area, prepared to attack if need be.
These companions are with me. They are very trustworthy, as I trust them with my life as I trust you. I have heard that my father has arrived. Where is he?
And you'll see Valeru pop out from somewhere, and he'll kind of timidly walk over to Fable and be like,
I see. Fable will walk up to Vala, and she will soften her expression for her timid sister. But she will also get right in her body space, and she will take both of her hands and put them on her shoulders, and she will say, "Rue, where?"
and she'll point to the center building, of like the center biggest building, and say, "He moved up there."
Okay, thank you. She will look at the other members. Who else is here?
Oh, and you see Granny Scalestone, and you see Scarlet and Crusher, and you see the two idiots that are
Oh yeah, the ones that are always bickering at each other.
Gale, and, as well as you see your apprentice, and he's much better at hiding than he used to be.
Aw, what's this feeling I have? Pride in another person.
Unfortunately, so much stuff out that's on you.
Right.
So, Fable will honor the fact that he is trying to hide on her and not call about that she sees him. And she will go to Scarlet and Crusher and she will say, was the new mayor decided while I was away?
And they say no.
Why?
And Scarlet points at the big center house.
Very well. Tell my apprentice, and Fable will roll her eyes over to where he is.
And you just hear, he catches that, and you just hear a 10. And you see him like pop his head out.
Get the rest of my family. I wish to speak to them as well, and we will head to go see my father.
Alright. You see him just dash off, and you just hear him like, I'm gonna see, next time you won't see me, as he like heads off.
We're doing better.
And you just kind of get the, like you see the teenager come out a little bit.
Fable will bow to her companions and gesture them through the gate. Welcome to my village.
Interesting.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, you also seem to have a lot of siblings.
These are not my siblings. How do I put this? We have been doing some things that we're not going to say aloud, but these people may have been in the ground, and now's enough.
And you see when you say we're not gonna say, like Murph was gonna say something until you said not gonna say out loud, and you see him go, oh right, that thing. And yeah.
These are my villagers. We have been rebuilding together. Purple has been a huge asset in this process. I don't know if I could have ever made this happen without him.
Tattoo isn't acting up.
And Fable will just look lovingly at her husband as she talks gush about him.
I just heard this. I mean, Fable's talking to her father right now.
No,
talking to you.
You!
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I lost track of the conversation. Sorry.
I said that the reason that all of these villagers are here and we're able to rebuild our village the way we are is because of you. And I never would have been able to do it without you.
What can I say? These people were born to you, and I wanted to do what I could.
Yeah, Murph will slap him on the back
You
and
didn't
say,
just
he's a
do
good
what
dude.
you could, you did everything. And she'll just hold your hand.
Purple might blush a new color of red at that.
Yeah.
And then she starts to squeeze a little tighter. Now, let's go meet my father.
Off to meet the father, the wonderful father of Oz.
And actually, Murph's gonna say you probably shouldn't do that while
Oh, hold hands.
No, sing like that.
Doesn't like
So,
singing.
Fable will go You'll see soon enough. Fable will go to the building. What does she hear as she approaches? Is it rowdy?
Oh yeah,
Quiet?
it's super rowdy. No, it's rowdy. It's as rowdy as you would expect it to be.
Okay. Then Fable will do as her father would love her to do, and she kicks in the door.
All right, and when everyone enters the room, there is like, despite it being like fairly early in the day, there is a crazy like drinking like party. Like there are clearly people of the night. Like it is just, there are bards playing. There are like, it looks like there's 2 fights going on. Like it is crazy in there.
Oh, so like a normal Western saloon.
Yeah, basically.
How dare you think that you could have a party without me?
And when you say that,
Sunny a little bit closer.
yeah, you say that, and like there's actually like the falls quiet for a second as everyone in the room turns to look at Fable. And
I know you missed me, but you don't have to be so in shock about it. Although I am pretty fantastic.
You get a few chuckles from the crowd, and then it kind of goes back a little quieter. Like people are more paying attention now, like to the and what they were. They're not devoting everything they had to what they were doing before.
I scan the room. Where's Pip?
He's right in the center of it, sitting next to Cinder.
Is he surrounded by women?
Yeah, and Cinder's there too.
Is he drunk yet? Is he drunk already, I should say?
Yes, he is.
First thing I'm going to do is, as I walk up to his table, I am going to use my Fey presence, and I am going to charm every single one of his girls to come to my side of the table.
What?
Yeah, that makes sense. So I'll give you that. So you charm, and they move to your side of the table, and you just see him notice, and just be like, well, that's just no fun to me at all. And you see him, like, he had his feet up on the table, and you see him, like, put his feet down and kind of stare at you. You got Cinder's attention right now as well.
Come now, Father. You know the only person that could be more charming than you was going to be me.
He says, well, you always were a chip off the old block.
So was he eating food?
Alright, that doesn't feel quite right.
Not really.
Oh,
Damn it.
I thought it was funny.
Not really the moment we're going for with this, but anyway. Yeah, he was eating, he was drinking and stuff, and like literally they were like in a couple of the women stuff to you.
What did he look like?
So, I'm just gonna go get the damn, hang on. Old, he's gonna be this, but older.
Okay.
Where is Cinder, by the way?
She's sitting right next to him.
What kind of a dress does she wear?
Red, revealing low cut.
Oh, good.
Almost looks like it's
Are
made
there
of fire.
sleeves?
There are no sleeves.
There are no sleeves.
Oh,
Then
but
what I am
she is wearing long gloves though.
Oh yeah? First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take my stilettos and I'm going to put it so that her gloves are stuck to the table. Hands where I can see them at all times, if you don't mind, my dear.
And she says, I thought we'd sorted this out.
Yes, see, I sorted that out.
My big fan.
And she'll pull the dagger out and keep her hands where you put them on the table. Kind of like drumming her fingers on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he looks like this, but a lot older. But what did you expect? This is literally who, come on. If people didn't get the reference, I'm saying.
Oh. Okay, now I got it.
Yeah, no, I'm just if someone didn't get the reference, that's what he fucking looked like. But he's old.
Let's see how he feels about having that drink with me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do the accent because I just can't do it.
Why do you think that people talk like this?
Yeah. I can't do the accent and I'm not going to try, so you're gonna have to just pretend that he has it.
Okay.
He has the same accent as Baby Jewel.
Okay.
I'm just not gonna do it.
I love him.
So.
He was his sister.
Much has happened, Father, since we left.
He says, "You've been having so
Why
much
did
fun."
Yes, I have. Without you. What took you so long?
Says, "I was occupied with something that had to happen." Says, "It involves the thing that happened that split us up in the."
There were times when I really needed you. And I missed you.
He's gonna say, "Never really. Always been far better, but I have missed you a lot."
You weren't avoiding me, were you?
Says, "I would never."
And I'm
avoid
looking
you."
him right in the eye.
And he says, "I would never avoid you. Not for very long."
I would hope by now that I've done enough to gather your attention.
Says, "Gathered my attention and then some." That.
Very well. And if I have your attention, I have some things to tell you. And I need you to listen.
He says, "Tell me the tale, story. If you enjoy
But
when you did that." You'll see him just light another cigarette.
But first,
Oh, have a
Go
more.
ahead.
I was gonna say, as this is happening, Corbel's just gonna nonchalantly sit down at the table as well.
Yeah, so do yeah, so do I. I mean, is there any? Wait, this is happening in the
I
room.
would assume he's at the biggest table in the place.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, he
so
is.
we're all
Yeah, there's
sitting.
tables right there.
We're all
Are there any snacks in the middle of the table?
sitting.
Yeah, there's like some like.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
Okay, go
But I'm
on.
going to make sure that you can have some. He doesn't need the calories.
Yeah, actually, I'll notice you guys get the vibe that that not only is he clearly like past his prime in terms of age, you can see that he's not in the best shape anymore. Bit of a beer belly on him. He looks fairly old. Like he still looks like he could probably kill most people, but
So, what has
It also
she
sounds like my
told
old
you?
and
What has she told you, pointing at Cinder?
and he says everything.
Well then, I guess I don't have to explain myself, except that it was her idea.
And he says no explanation necessary. You sorted that between yourselves. As far as I'm concerned, it's dealt with.
Yeah, you should have been there for my graduation.
He says, "Well, I'm not going to claim to be the best father."
No, that's true, you never did. Well, and I will tell him what we've been up to.
Since the last letter you sent some periodically. So he's kind of got, he knows some of it.
So, I I'm kind of at a point now that I have to put my money where my mouth is. And I do not wish to be responsible for the death of half of a civilization of people anymore. I used to be alright with it. Turns out I have a conscience. I know I didn't get that.
He says, well, that was your mistake right there. I never raised you.
I know! Trust me, I tried to avoid it for quite some time.
He says,
However, I know. But you and I knew it was inevitable. It turns out once I started caring about someone, I started caring about a lot of things. Fable looks down at the table and breaks eye contact for the first time.
He says, that's how it happened.
I was just gonna say, oh, hi there.
Pip is gonna shoot you a look that says I wasn't talking to you. Keep your mouth shut until you get called upon kind of thing.
Fable will get out her dagger.
Marvel's just gonna smile at him even more. Just give him an even bigger smile and wink.
Oh God.
And he's just gonna say, him?
There's nothing wrong with him.
He was very sweet, Father, and he still is. He's the reason that I have all this. He saw me. He saw me. Not just a pretty skirt.
And he's gonna say, well, whether I say anything or not, you're not gonna listen to me regardless, so do what you want. Make your own choices, make your own mistakes.
I already have, and kind of got married before you got back. Yeah.
And you're gonna see him. Clearly. He's fairly stoic for most people, but you could tell he's kind of both a little bit shocked, a little bit angry, a little bit sad, and then you see him just take a big swig of like his drink and be like, "Well, damn."
That was 4 emotions in one, damn.
Could always make it for the ceremony.
And I have more news. First thing, not mine. Second, we have kids.
He says, "Oh, I already know about them. Big fan, big fan."
Good. That's good.
Especially the 3 that take after you so much. You taught them well. They're going to be great when they grow up.
Well, you know, you always used to say that you can't teach talent.
He says, hell no. You gotta be born with it. Those 3, they've got it in spades.
Yes, they do. I agree. They're almost too good for their age.
And he says, remind me of someone.
So, these are my friends. They are my new group that I have found for myself.
Hello. He's gonna just kind of run his eyes over everyone, and he says, and he's actually gonna turn to Murph and say, opinion. They decent, and Murph's gonna say, they're good people. And he's gonna say, all right, well, you say they're good, and she says they're good. They gotta be pretty decent.
I know they look a little spellcaster, though.
He says, a little bit, yeah, you know how I feel about them. Part.
And it took some time, but I very much have come to see just how reliable and capable and caring that they all can be. They have not abandoned me, and there's many times that they could have.
And he's gonna say, "Would they die for you?"
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure some already have. At one moment or another.
And he says, "Die for them."
Fable's smiling. I did. Sooner than I thought I would.
You should be proud of her. She killed a princess. A corrupted and racist one at that.
He says, "Yes, I heard about that." And then he says, "Well, good enough for me." And then he
Tell me, Corval has a question.
huh?
When you said good enough, was there any particular stress on the word enough?
Not particularly. He just kind of said it like
Okay.
good enough.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Okay.
you see him, and he's like, "Drinks for everyone." He like slams the table.
None for the child sitting on my lap.
Yeah, he's gonna look and he's gonna be like, never too young to get started.
By the way, don't worry about the ring. I have arranged.
Extra.
I'm making arrangements already for the young man. I think that I know exactly who can show him around and watch over him for a moment and provide him with a perfect bed, as it will be mine. As soon as my mother shows up. Now, I am going to war, Father. A war that I have started, and I'm going to finish it. Are you going to stand beside me or not?
He says, "Well, you know how I feel about a good war."
Yes, they're very profitable.
He says, "Oh yeah."
Then allow me to start the cash flow, and Fable will pull out a purse full of platinum and just pass it to him.
Yeah, you see him just tuck it away and say, "Not that I needed to do this, but it's good to honor the tradition." And you just hear a
I'm
shout.
better spending money while you're in my town.
He says, "I have been enjoying myself," and he says, "More drinks, more food."
Yeah, more drinks.
And you just hear him shout, "Lads, we're going to war again. It's been a while." You get a lot of like a cheering from those in the room.
Now remember, Sonny, this is between adults. When you have a conflict with another child, you should definitely try to resolve things through talking and compromise.
And you just noticeably rolls his eyes at that. He's just like, "Oh."
Fable's praying for her mother to come quickly.
And your prayer is then answered.
Let me guess, is your mom Sarah Victoria or something?
Yeah, no.
My mother.
They'll see her attitude change considerably once small child is away.
Fable and Jules' mother, Song of Spring, is a beautiful mixture of like just a very light ash gray and white, all in the right places. You can see this is where Fable gets her looks from, is from her mother, as well as her voice. Song of Spring's voice it sounds like she sings just as she talks. So she has a beautiful, elegant demeanor about her, and her voice is just lyrical.
And I'm not going to do that. So
It's very revealing from the moment she walks in the door.
Actually, you noticed this just like when Fable walked in. Whereas Fable loudly announces herself, she quietly enters, but still quiets the room in the similar effect.
In fact, you all saw this woman's dead body in my head.
That's true.
So,
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. This is my actual mother.
Yeah. And she's gonna walk into the room, just past all of these drunk, violent, like people, and just there's nothing to worry about. Just weaves her way through them and over to Fable to give her a hug.
And Fable will give her a very soft, loving hug and welcome and give her a gift, of course. As is tradition, when you come back to the village, you give a gift to your parents. So I have a trinket from the store we went to.
Oh, yes. Hmm?
Yes, giving that to my mother. And I think, Corbel, you've met my mom lots of times.
Hi. Corbel's gonna go for a hug, depending on body language.
Yeah.
Nice to see you, Mrs. Eller.
What?
That's adorable.
Yeah.
Uh,
And I'm able to get a really picture of how our names were.
But it's so cute when he calls me that.
Yeah.
Everyone, this is my mother, Song of Spring.
And she will politely curtsy to everyone.
What do we call you, Miss Song or Miss Spring?
I mean,
She's gonna say either will work for me.
Well, I can certainly see where Fable gets her
And she says, "Oh, it's Arthur. Dangerous."
Hey, my
don't
charmer.
worry, he's harmless, mother. Now, my friends will need accommodations. Especially, if you don't mind, and she gestures to Sunny. This little one is very precious, and he needs a warm meal, and a tour, and to meet other children his age, and I think he can take my old bed.
And she's just gonna go over to him and be like, "Oh, so cute, so precious." And she's just
Total
gonna,
grandma vibe.
yeah, she's just gonna,
This is Sunshine of the Corona.
and she's gonna say, "Oh, beautiful name, beautiful child," and she's just gonna pick him up and say, "We're gonna go and have a wonderful time."
Hey, just that's too much alcohol.
She says, "What? I would never. Not until he's older."
Well,
I'm
he's
not that old.
older. He's trying to do things with me. But
And you just see him like fawn. She's just fawning over him as she just literally leaves the room with him.
okay. Gonna make people walk away. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Welcome to Grandma's.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but she will peek her head back in and tell Fable that she'll get rooms for everyone ready.
Thank you, Mother. And you notice when Fable talks to her mom, her accent changes. It's full normal speech. She doesn't use the accent with her mom.
Okay. Well, now that the little one's gone to bed, who's up for a drinking game?
Have anything
Making
to taste
game
good?
against the monk. Okay,
Yeah.
this
Oh
good.
yeah, the monk. The one that can't get drunk.
Fable pushes her arm. Oh, me. Son, see?
She knows what she's signing up for.
And you pick this motions for more drinks. You get the vibe that, whereas Cadence drinks or imbibes her, her poison of choice, so to speak, all the time and is unaffected, you get the vibe that Pip drinks all the time and is drunk most of it.
What kind of alcohol do you like serve us?
It's not the greatest. It's pretty cheap stuff.
What? Pass.
You can drink a lot more of it when you get the cheap stuff.
Put flames on it,
Stay
maybe it'll be better.
thoughtful. Wait.
To cook it a bit more.
And the more Fable drinks, the more stories she starts telling. Cole's just listening to her like, wow. So then, while you all were shopping, I actually went back to the mansion and I ripped out her throat. Wow!
Oh, you're telling that story, yeah.
Something in character. I was on like face in her hand, like her hand in her face, and be like, son of a fucking bitch, did I miss it? Disappointed.
And Kip's gonna be like, I didn't hear that one. And he's gonna just kind of glance over at Cinder a little bit, be like, yeah, I didn't hear that one at all.
This is why you have to hear both sides of the story. Otherwise, you won't get the whole story.
And he says, apparently not quite everything.
Yeah, this is why you gotta hear both sides of the story. Otherwise, you're not gonna hear the whole thing.
He heard a slightly different version of events that ended slightly less embarrassing for her.
What did she say?
What do you like? Did she tell you the part about how I tied her up to?
He said, no, she didn't tell me that either.
Fable just winks and over at Cinder.
Yeah, you can,
oh my god.
She's pretty annoyed. She's pretty angry.
Good.
Good.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, man. Oh yes, I ripped out her throat, and then I took the same claws that were covered in her blood, and then I wrapped it around her throat, and I brought her back to life.
He says, that part I did know. But it's interesting
did
how...
she stick out another fist?
Yeah, he says she really did, didn't she? You can see her just kind of silently fuming.
Good.
Is her flame hair like?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Come now, teacher. You forced it upon me. The least you could do is tell the story honestly.
She just kind of glares at you. Pip's gonna say, I feel a little better about things now.
Don't worry, Cinda. It's more fun to find that playmate later tonight when you're angry anyway.
And she says, why do you think it's only going to be one? And she'll actually say, excuse me, and she'll get up and you see her go over to a couple of them.
Uh-huh. I forgot how much fun it was to annoy her.
And yeah, Pip will comment, don't annoy her too much. Still needed to cooperate with us.
If I didn't have one of us wanting to murder me in my sleep, I wouldn't stay on my toes.
Exactly, you got a point there.
And I am far too out of practice. I have been relying far too much on my paladin stuff lately. Oh, by the way, I can do this now. And Fable raises her hands and just creates ice all around her.
And he says, oh, not you too. Not with the magic.
This too, and Fable reveals her wings.
I'm more annoyed.
Yeah, so you get the vibe based on his comments that he's not a fan of magic use.
But you may or may not remember, neither were Jewel and Fable in the beginning.
There is a
I
reason
do
for
remember
it.
that.
Yeah, there's a reason.
I seem to remember a couple of
Remember that, honestly.
And Pip says,
I feel like you did.
yeah, and Pip's gonna say, to spare the details if you didn't know, we had an issue 10 years ago. It involved some spellcasters and betrayal, and it kind of broke up our group slightly. Some of us died. It was a very unpleasant business.
So because of that, you just hate all the spellcasters? Is that what I'm hearing?
So you can't trust them.
Hey, that was it, yes. Hate and trust are two different things. Besides, we all have our biases and issues that we need to get over. And it's not like we don't have spellcasters in our group. It's just, it hurt. And it left a scar. If you understand.
Or we'll sort of give people a knowing look.
Yeah, and Pip says that's what I was doing. I was dealing with that once and for all. He says those responsible have finally faced punishment.
Oh, really? Punishment by whom? And whose standards? Yours?
He says, not just mine. Everyone who died, and those of us who lived. All of our standards.
I will believe you, Father. And I will take solace. Because I am far too drunk to want to cry.
Says, I can tell you the details. He looks at the rest of the group and he says, seems like the kind of story I should do. Just us.
Then why don't you tell a story that doesn't need to be just us?
And he says, all right. And he says, you ever heard the story of how I met
Your
Fable
mother?
No, Fable and her sister. I don't know if they told it from their perspective, but let me tell you it from mine.
Hopefully this doesn't spam around for like, what, 6, 8 seasons?
Cold is listening.
I am now listening very intently.
He starts a story about how he was working a job, and he just finished a job actually, and he was enjoying himself rather quite a lot in a town. You know, the way that he likes to enjoy things. Rowdy parties, women, drinks, you know, a good time. Basically spend every penny he got from his last job until he needed to go on his next job, basically. And he was minding his own business when these two little shits decide to take him for everything he's worth. He goes into this con they planned, and the distraction and theft or whatever, and he totally caught them at it. And then all the ideas he had of dealing with it before deciding that they actually had enough promise that he was basically like, you know what? You're coming with me.
Kicking and screaming.
Yeah, literally kicking and screaming. Didn't want to come, but, you know, he said they were easier to control when they were small.
Here they were.
We weren't the easiest children, I will admit.
He says you were a pain in the ass.
What?
He says you're right. You still are a pain in the ass. I've just decided I kind of like it.
I'm looking over him at the moment. How does he look? Is he okay?
Yeah, so you see a lot more scars than the last time you saw him. So he's clearly been, you know, keeping along as he always did. And like I said, he definitely looks like he's past his prime for sure. Like he could probably still take out most people, and he's definitely dangerous still. like nowhere near what he once was. He's older, he's a bit fatter, but he looks a little worn down, and like someone who puts their body through a lot of bad stuff because that's the lifestyle he chooses.
Okay.
And you know he's going to keep along the same way he's always done things until eventually he does die.
Yeah. No, he won't. He's too old to change. I know that. I'm surprised you've managed to stay here so long without accompanying the bed of one of my fellow villagers.
Who says I haven't?
Well, when that's where you would be right now, and we both know that.
He says, I decided to wait until after I met you again. It's been really, really far too long. Finally got back. I can actually really enjoy myself now.
Oh, trust me. It will be quite an adventure. I assure you. However, I will ask one thing. Stop pointing that at my husband, gesturing under the table.
I wondered if you were going to say anything and you just see him pull out a knife and just like hit the ends of it.
Can we not do the whole knives thing?
Well, Carmel's just gonna give him a wink.
Seriously, Father. I know, but I really like this.
He says, "Well, I'll leave him alone for now. If he really is as good as you say, he'll prove it. If not, he'll be dead. So
you have yet to go. You know that Jewel and her husband are back, and you know how much fun he is. He's an idiot."
He says, "Oh yeah."
It's also Santa Claus.
Part of me in my brain is just like, does Cobalt just want to outright you want to just go around, just get it out of your system? I'm sort of thinking of him in my head right now.
To be fair, he would respect it.
Mm-hmm.
He wants me to marry a guy. He wants me to marry a man that can take care of me.
He's gonna be like, why wait? Why not just go outside for a little exercise?
All right, for sure. That's fine. Yeah, Corporal and Pip will go out for a small slugfest for a few minutes.
What?
You know, I don't know whether I want to watch or not. I'm torn.
You're definitely. I think
I'm kidding. I'm gonna watch.
Yeah.
I think we're all getting up to watch. I think.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say everyone can get up and like who's interested can watch this. We're not gonna roll. We don't need to roll anything. What we'll say is.
I hear from the other room in Jules' voice. I want to watch too. I don't know what it is, but I want to watch too.
So yeah, I will say we're not gonna do anything too crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna say that Corporal and Pip go out and throw a few punches here or there. And I'll say Corporal, he's quite strong and still quite agile for a man of his age, and and for someone who puts his body through hell every day. He's also drunk completely right now. He's completely, absolutely smashed, and yet he still throws a few good punches at you. And I'm gonna say, like after a few minutes of slugging, he's gonna be like, all right, he's not bad.
I told you.
And I like the guts to just outright throw a punch like that.
I'll take it.
See? Handsome and handsome. I can take a punch. Choose very well. You taught me. You know.
Yeah.
Are they both okay?
Oh, they're fine. Nobody got seriously hurt. Just a little beat up.
Seriously hurt, and Corbel has like a bajillion spells he could have used if he actually wanted to. It's not about that.
No, it was literally like a stupid male pride, like father fighting, like yeah.
But I will take his nose, and I will just gently grab Pip's nose and cast Healing Hands and just crack it back into where it's supposed to.
And you see him be like, oh, that's been like that for way too long.
I know. Now you can breathe.
So, who's the strongest?
Hello?
Excuse me. Oh, are people throwing down now? Are people joining us?
Why?
Fun to not
Meant
quite.
among his people, not us.
Oh god. I would assume that people are betting on this.
Oh, there were definitely lots of bets. Yeah, everyone just got a lot of attention.
Try and see who is good for a fist fight.
Well, if asked who the strongest out of everyone there, he's gonna be like, you know the guy, you came here with him. Or yeah.
Points right at Murph.
Yeah. And you see Murph is just in the middle of like not really paying, like eating and drinking. And then when he realizes pointing out, he's like,
What bother him now?
you see him like drop his drink and you're like, huh, was someone talking to me?
See, that's not fair. I don't want to hit Murph.
Okay, maybe
None
say
of us
second
wanna hit
strongest.
Murph. That's why he wins.
Okay.
Yeah, Pip says it's a devious strategy. No one wants to hit the guy. He's so lovable. But seriously, if you actually get in a fight with him, he will break your arms, your nose, your face, whatever.
Maybe second.
Somebody hittable, huh? Crusher. Or did my apprentice get my dad, my other dad?
I mean, he can if you want to bring him, for sure.
Wait, you have another. Oh yeah, your biological dad.
Yeah, he's got two.
My biological dad.
He's a fighter?
He's a barbarian.
Yeah. He can take a hit. Yeah. He can take a hit or two. Again, he's older now, and he doesn't necessarily go out of his way to pick fights. But he'll throw down.
So you see a creamsicle Tom. Few scars here and there, big grin on his face, and very scruffy around the top. But, ruggedly handsome. Muscles that look like, farm boy muscles, like they actually do some. Father, or should I? And then I notice both of them look at the same time. Where's son? Father. My friend here is looking for someone to fight. Why don't you show them how we do it in this tabaxi village?
And you just see him like start to stretch and like crack his neck, and he's like, "Oh, all right."
Because he's a tavern brawler, I just pictured him just picking up the chair that he was sitting on and just walking towards it.
Yeah, you see him stretch and crack his neck or whatever, and like, and then like you see him like adjust his shoulders or whatever, and yeah, you just see him literally pick up a chair, be like, let's get into it. It's been a while.
So, ever heard of Queensberry rules?
And you just get a chair to the face.
Her head sets back, smiling, a little bit of blood coming up the nose. Good, neither have I.
Yeah. So that's now a thing.
We don't have to actually blood for blood.
No, we don't. But yeah, there's another fight there, and that'll go for a while.
And it's still happening outside?
Yeah, and there's a sizable like porch area to this big building. And yeah, I'll say it goes inside, it goes outside, wherever stuff is, wherever people get thrown, punched, whatever. It seems like this is a pretty normal thing. In fact, I'll say you can tell that the furniture in this room has been broken and put back together repeatedly. You can tell by looking at it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'm imagining Caden's fighting more like Spike Spiegel. And,
Yes!
Yeah, get those taekwondo kicks. There.
Fuck yes!
and Fable's dad just, trying to think of who else I know of who's like a fighter.
Bruce
More-
Lee?
He's definitely less finesse, more just hit a person with a thing, whatever that thing is. Whatever he can get his hands on.
Cadence might go through a window.
Tavern Brawler.
Just go, stretch it a little bit, and back up to go.
Yeah.
See, and you were worried whether you'd fit in or not.
I mean, it was raised by monks.
It's like you were born here. Now get up there, my father needs some exercise. I will say this, Shiva,
Yeah?
Dungeon Master, can I ask for an intelligence roll from Shiva? Is that okay?
Yeah, I think that's fine. I have a feeling you have a good reason for asking for it.
Okay.
Thank you.
I gotta roll intelligence?
Yes, roll intelligence.
Okay. You got a 3.
Rip.
Yeah.
Do you want a luck point?
Sure.
Alright, how about her?
Okay. 16. Not bad.
No, that's not as fun.
So, you are the only one that has that bracelet that Ricky made for you.
Yeah.
And on that bracelet has Ricky's full name. Remember?
Oh, yeah. Ricky, something. But my character would know what it is. Yeah.
Ricky
Here's
has
what you just heard.
the Ray of Sun.
Ray of Sun. Wait. Hey, Fable. Wait, your dad's name is Sun, right?
My father's name is Ray of Sun.
Ray.
Are you thinking related to Sunshine of the Corona?
No, not at all.
No. Okay. So the bracelet
Didn't
said
think
Ricky
so.
Ray. Wait. The bracelet said Ricky Ray of Sun, and father's name also has Ray of Sun. Wait a minute. Fable.
Teams into that scene.
Fable? Was Ricky your brother? Did we just meet your brother?
I almost looked nervous for a second. And then when you said that, she just burst out laughing.
Was like she?
You have met my only brother.
I will say, when she says that, by the way, you do notice that the albino purple worm that he lives in is in this village now. How he got it all the way across, how he got it across 2 continents, is who knows how he did that, or why it's not terrorizing the thing. But you guys see it just like chilling out in the village.
Wait, but if he's not your brother, then
That is my only brother.
Wait.
I'll tell you later if you have.
I mean, no, but he said that he was from a different world.
Murph's gonna chime in and say he said he was from a baby.
Fable is going to come and sit next to you, Shiva. She's going to get right up in your space.
Okay.
She's going to put her arm around you.
Okay.
And she's going to make it so that she talks very quietly. I see the gears turning. I can smell the smoke from here. Here's the thing. Yes, my father's name and that boy shared a name for a reason. A reason that we really aren't supposed to talk about. However, now that he's gone, I suppose that the damage is minimal. But that young man, currently, is the one that I am knitting a scarf for right now, because he is not born yet.
So, from future.
And don't worry, you will get to meet him again very soon.
I want to roll something to figure out something. Can I roll like a wisdom real quick? Or
What are you trying to figure out?
I'm trying to figure out if Fable's pregnant.
Is Fable pregnant? You know what?
Hold on. The question is, how soon in the future?
Okay, I'm gonna say roll insight, but
Okay.
I'm gonna say, I mean, we'll have Fable roll deception to try and make this harder. Well, that's in that one, so.
She rolled that one.
Yeah.
She thinks it's totally me.
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, she 100% thinks it's Fable, 100%.
Oh my god,
Amazing.
you're gonna have a baby! Oh my god, it's just
I picture everybody hears that squeal.
Yeah.
I'm sitting right next to her.
Yeah, and you're gonna see Pip be like, what? I was like, he'll look horrible, and then you'll see him be like,
Good ball! Good ball!
I know, I'm so happy.
Congratulations!
So Fable's laughing her ass off. She thinks this is hilarious.
Oh my
She's
god!
going to look at you, and she's gonna hold your face
Uh-oh.
so that you're looking at her.
Okay.
And she's going to very, very sweetly, she's going to say, very quietly, wrong.
oh.
Right about this point, Sadie gets thrown through a window again.
Yes!
Yeah, exactly.
Lands on right cover Fable right in front of Fable. It's like, Fable, your cat dad is amazing.
I'm gonna say, as Kaden says that, he just like grabs her by the foot and like tosses her across the room.
And she will learn the rule and be right back out. Because if she knows anything, it's how to tumble.
Oh my god, for fuck's sake, man.
And if anything my father knows, it's how to wrestle for fun.
Yeah.
Yes, Fable will cover Shiva's mouth and say, shh, 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 shh. On the down low, peace. Still a bean. On the down low. On the down low.
Mm.
After the bracelet, and now they've met our real father, because we're in the cat village. So, ray of sun, ray of sun. Yeah. So, connections are being made. So, I'm explaining the beam. Yeah. So, yeah. Sorry, Nathan was curious about what was going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's it. And now it's shush.
Yeah, it's a shush. But yes, that is a thing.
Hug.
You're gonna be a great aunt. You know that? She's gonna pat her on the cheeks and let her go.
This is good. This is great. No. Oh my god, you know what this means? This means we have a chance. No, this means that we have even a bigger chance for us to win. I'm saying this like very quiet as I possibly can.
We don't stop that up, yeah.
Oh my god, I have my picture
To be honest, I made a point to to make sure that I didn't ask any questions. Because I don't want it to know that it means anything. But if you want to try to look at it positive, they came out pretty good and loved. That means we did something right.
Yay! Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh my goodness.
Silver looks over at his father. He's
Which
one
one?
that's not wrestling.
Which one? Oh, the
The
one
one
not
not wrestling.
Yeah. Who's now very much been paying attention to this
Sorry, false
conversation.
alarm!
He just found out about you being pregnant.
Oh, sorry. Too loud.
It was bound to come out sooner or later. It's just unfortunate that it wasn't her, and it was me. However, maybe that's for the best, so that he has a moment to take that in instead of going for the ranger's throat right away.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I will
That
say
would be
if
bad.
people can see Pip like moving the blade between his fingers with one hand.
I'm happy right now.
You can see him thinking as he's just sitting there, like he's smoking a cigarette. He's got the blade dancing between the fingers of one hand.
You do that, you're gonna make your daughter really upset.
I'm gonna say Shiva doesn't see it, just Fable.
Okay,
Fable
never
really
mind.
notices this. And you can see the wheel turning in his head for sure.
Father, Papa, and Fable will bust out the eyes.
He actually makes eye contact. And he doesn't say anything, but he's making eye contact.
It's a wonderful thing, isn't it, Papa?
And you'll see him think for a second before saying, yeah. You can see him, he slams the dice into the table. He says, man, I'm going to have a chat with that guy.
Uh-oh. He hide.
See what you did, Shiva.
I won! Sorry.
Well, as they say, the cat's out of the bag.
Or at least partially out of the
Looks
bag.
at her husband. Looks at her husband for the stupid pun joke.
Cole just
One
puts
sack
down
and
her drink.
into another one.
Cole just puts down her drink at the fucking cat's out of the bag.
Cat's out of the bag with the bun.
We're friends over here now.
That's very cool.
I'll wave down whoever's been actually handing us the booze and like wave them over the booze.
Can I go and just fucking
Oh boy.
something strong and goddamn knows the what was wrong,
She's still waiting for her reward kiss from her husband for telling a terrible pun joke.
Oh, so bad.
Oh, you got it.
So bad. Oh.
He has a bunny.
How many?
Just lay eggs.
So, now that we're all good and drunk, and we've told embarrassing stories, and you all know things about Fable that she hasn't told another living soul. Sometimes. How long would it take for you to be prepared to go, and how many strong are we?
He says, We're already ready. We're always ready. We're ready right now. We go right now.
Whoa. Hold on.
Anyway, he's boasting to the girl right now, and he says, and you can see he's trying to count in his brain while extremely drunk how many of his bets he's actually gone out of hand. And he's like, 50. And he's like, yeah, everyone's here, 50.
You've been recruiting.
He says, well, some of them are a bit green, but they'll get there, or they'll die. Either way, I'll have a good time.
I'm sorry, big green?
You know how big the Yanti army is?
I'm going to reconnect with them as soon as we get back. I'm waiting for them to come back to report to me. I've been keeping up with them.
Yeah. Really, I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
the big thing is they're waiting for Fable to become available.
Well, I'll give you time to nurse your hangover, and we will leave tomorrow in the noonday sun.
There's the crack of 4:30.
That's right. Very early, I know. You'll have to set your alarm.
Yeah.
Crack of 4:30. I wonder if he likes bacon and eggs at like 10 a.m. on a hangover.
That'd be nice. I mean, if he doesn't die one, and Fable bats her eyes. Give her all the food she needs to keep her healthy and strong.
Oh.
Then we will reconnect at the mansion, and then we will go from there, and I will get you to meet my commanders in the Yanti army.
Hey.
Alright.
We will also need to make sure that everyone is fully equipped. I'm sure that you still know a few people.
He says, oh, he says, oh, we got connections. He says, but we're good to go. We got everything. He says,
Sure.
he says, oh yeah, we saw this coming.
By normal pip standards or drunken pip standards?
He says, both. I have all the things I want and the things I shouldn't have.
Wonderful. I wish. Oh, go ahead.
Before everyone goes to bed, Cadence is going to come in now, just like arms around and just not fighting, but like just the laughing, the patting each other on the back with the cat dad. And she's going to say, Fable, I want to invite your family to my wedding.
Are you kidding? They wouldn't miss it. Not for the world. Now we're a suit. What a dress.
By the way,
If anything, we can have it here, and we can have a tabaxi wedding. Oh.
Has Cadence mentioned her wedding?
Yeah, you brought it up.
Yeah, you did bring it up.
We're getting married when you count me.
Okay, yes. But like, did she tell the larger?
Yeah, you did mention it's a larger group, and you were gonna, and it was probably gonna be a whole big churchy thing too.
Yeah, but this is gonna be more fun.
Yeah, why don't you have it here? Have a tabaxi wedding.
What do you mean,
How do you have a tabaxi wedding?
I feel like Catherine's probably got her heart set on something, and don't want to completely upend all of her plans.
We barbecue a whole pig.
Okay, so we're gonna do both then.
Okay. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Barbecue a pig. Let's go.
Okay, yeah, no, we're gonna definitely do multicultural one wedding in the church one over here.
Wonderful. It has been a while. I'm sure that the people would love to have something to plan. My mother would love to have something to plan. Tell me about it. Now.
Yeah, there's a friendship that was forged fast. Keith's mother and Fable and Jules' mother. A friendship of planning things to the extreme. But they're both into that a lot.
So, before I let Pip go to bed, or pretend like he's doing something else, but I actually know he's going to bed, I am going to tell him, I would like you to leave 5 at least behind in this village to protect it.
He says, "Oh, I've got 10 set aside just for that." I know the deal. I know the deal. I got told.
This is why I need you here, and she just gives him a hug. I missed you, Papa.
He's gonna say, "I missed you as well. Life's more fun when you're around. You and your sister, you bring trouble and joy. Just the right."
What can I say? You raised me well.
Because I did, didn't I?
You certainly tried your best. And that was all and more that we could have ever asked. And she'll give him a kiss on the cheek.
And he's gonna say, "All right, I'm gonna go sleep." Meanwhile, you go see him round up on old ladies by the arm, and you're like, "Yeah, sleep for sure."
Yeah. And then we will go to my mother's house. And you guys are going to see a house that the last time you saw it, it was not great.
Yeah, it's all about being all destroyed and stuff.
We actually rebuilt our house. There was kind of a mixed decision about what to do. It's one of the only houses on the ground that's been rebuilt. But mother was rather insistent. So we rebuilt it. It's very quaint, but it just seems like there's just enough space no matter what. Lots of stone, wooden furniture, rather simple on the inside, but still very quaint, very warming, very, very loving home kind of atmosphere. And I'm assuming that mother is either swimming over Sunny with far too much food, or she's playing a game with him.
Oh, it's both.
I thought we weren't supposed to encourage them to play with their food.
Look, no, you get to play with a toy and eat food at the same time, and it's the spoiling that only people with big grandma energy get away with. They would never have done that when they were younger, but now that grandmas get to do other stuff. It's the parents' problem to deal with the consequences later.
It's true.
So, Mother, Kate will be staying with you as well with Sunny. We could probably fit them both in my old room. Jules' room is open, Pat's room is open, and Mark's room is open. Corbel and I also have a treehouse with the children, so as long as you don't mind a busy breakfast, you're more than welcome to stay. Jewel also has a house, a treehouse next to mine. So it's up to you where you want to stay. But Jewel's house has the Krakens, just to warn you.
Yeah, and they're going through that project their thoughts into your mind phase.
Mm-hmm.
Sure that the Kraken's thoughts are filled with many, many.
Well, they're children, so they're filled with all sorts of stuff. And there's only like so many of them that, whatever the number I said there was, okay. So it was like 100.
Cadence, what were your parents' names? One was Wonder, one was Whimsy?
Yes, Whimsy and Wonder.
Wander and Whimsy.
Yep.
And they're from our village, correct?
They're not from this village, they're from another.
Yeah, they sort of got around. They really stayed put.
Yeah. I will say, the Fable would know this, it depends, the different groups of, the different villages had their own lifestyles, and Whimsy and Wander from a nomadic capacity. Small, and they were always on the move.
Well, I will use Space Between Two Minds with my mother, and I will tell her that this wonderful, sweet sister that I had found was denied the opportunity to know what it's like to have tabaxi parents. I trust that she will keep the hearth warm and show her what our hospitality is.
When you get and then a confirmation, yeah, you get a gas.
So, Cadence, you will be staying with my parents. There's 3 more rooms for anybody who wants to stay with my parents, or they can join us in the treehouse as long as they don't mind kids.
I mean, there's also you could always go stay with Mark in his albino purple worm as well, or with Pat. She would have a treehouse as well.
Yes,
if you're okay with,
if
you're okay with clutter of paper and magical nonsense and whatever else you've got there.
So yeah, who's staying with the grandparents and who's coming up to treehouse?
Oh, how many kids are in the treehouse?
How many kids?
Over 300 in jewels and less than that in fables.
Yeah,
the fables only have the undead kids.
They're not undead anymore.
The no longer undead kids.
Yeah.
I should say.
Yeah.
Yes, and that count was what, 6? And then 3 kobolds.
Yeah.
So that put us at 9.
Yeah.
So yes, pretty bunch over at my place, but not as bad as you.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the 6 are really well behaved. It's the 3 kobolds that are the little shit that Pip was talking about being liking a lot and seeing promise. Because those 3 are just like Fable.
I'll be with the kids.
Keep an eye on your pockets.
I'll stay at the grandparents.
You say, Shiva. You want to say?
I think we can stay at the grandparents.
Alright, stay down here.
Where I'm staying.
I know where you're staying if Fable gets out her compact mirror. Down the hatch.
Yeah. This an arm reaches out and grabs him again.
Going down the hatch.
Yeah. It's just literally it got an arm reaches out and grabs him and drags him into the mirror. Just gone. How it goes.
I mean, depending on how large the fake queen gets, you can go down something that rhymes with hatch.
You know what? We're not gonna deal with that.
I'm rolling my head into a squishmallow right now.
Yep. Anyway, I'm gonna say everyone gets a chance to rest for the night in a place that they choose, whether it's crazy krakens with invading your mind with the thoughts of what a child's thoughts with hundreds of them at once, or in Fable Corbel's house with less kids and most of them are well behaved except for 3, which are probably gonna do something stupid, or in a giant albino worm, or in a magical paper-filled scroll nonsense where you can barely stand anywhere. I mean, they're all good.
I assume that's where we're gonna end the session for the night.
Yes, that's exactly where we're going to end the session. So, next week is Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving, so we're not doing
There is no
Yeah.
session next week. I'm confirming that I am unavailable on Sunday. There's no session next week. And as I mentioned before, the following week, I'm also busy.
But did we confirm that we're doing Terra or doing something else?
Well, yeah, that's what I wanted to know. Like, do you want to do the Satara on the 15th or on the 22nd? Because I know that Kathleen said that. Oh wait, I